Oh, what's up, guys? It's your boy Beats by Ash, and we are back with another banger of a stream. How are you guys doing today? All right, what's going on, chat? How are you guys doing today? It is a beautiful day outside, and I just picked up my contacts so I can finally see again, which is really, really nice because I just hate being on the computer with glasses. I feel like it just kind of like feels bad to me, especially when I'm trying to like read stuff. And I've been needing to pick up my contacts for like 2 weeks, so I'm hella hyped. Tonight, or last night, was an amazing night. The Dodgers are now up in the World Series. Let's go. Beating down the Yankees. We have a new game today to see if we can become the next world champions once again. And still, Unfortunately, Shohei Ohtani got injured once again, which is really sad because he just came off a pretty big injury prior to the season. He had to get that Tommy John surgery, I'm pretty sure. And usually when people come back from that, though, it helps add control to their throwing arm. But it'll decrease your speed by like 4 or 5 miles per hour. It's a really weird thing because, like, I knew of a couple of people, like, my high school was pretty good at, like, getting people to the major league in baseball. And I remember there was this one guy who actually, like, his parents tried to set it up to where he got the Tommy John surgery and like injured his arm in high school so that like going forward he would have like a better chance to like get out of the way. Because like most people who become pitchers in the MLB end up getting the surgery regardless. So like in some ways it's actually better if you get the surgery beforehand. But that just goes to show like how terrible it is to be a pitcher. And I don't really care that much about baseball. I just like the Dodgers because I'm an OG. My aunt in California, she actually used to have tickets to, she was in the Dodgers, forget what you call it, like the club or whatever, where they had front row tickets. But I've only gotten to go like 2 times. I got to go to the All-Star game, though, which was really cool. I definitely like to go again. It's becoming more and more expensive to go back to California. And they just keep ruining our state. But today, I wanted to showcase some more of this Golgari Reanimator deck because I've made some changes. And I think I might have actually come up with a brew that can succeed after learning some things from the World Championship. And I want to use this time to like make content to turn that into a video. So I'm going to try to get the gameplay for it. And then there's also the Arena Cube that just came in. And I might be down to do some of that just depending on how much time we have. But I definitely want to like get out some content for this video. Let me make sure I actually have a real side deck. I think my duress got taken out. What else got taken out of my side deck? Dry to the Roots, Urgent Necropsy. Maybe I was supposed to play 2 copies of this Deadly of Steel. I think that's what I was doing. Alright guys, today we're going to be taking a look at this Golgari Duskmourn Reanimator deck in Standard. This is a deck I've been having a lot of fun with, so I kind of want to go over some of the changes and the things that I've made along the way of my brewing journey, aka my time cooking as a chef in this format. This is really a deck that's gotten me back into Constructed, and I think it's very fun. And actually, after watching the World Championship, I think it plays very well if people are playing decks you would want to bring to the World Championship, because the best matchups for this deck are the mid-range decks, which load up their deck with a bunch of removal, because our deck is very difficult to interact with, and that's the main reason why I enjoy it so much. So let's go ahead and hop into the deck profile. So first off, a card that I think has fundamentally changed my original build is Main Deck Duress. I already felt like after playing like several games that this might just be the best card in the format, but after watching it at the World Championship, I feel like this card is just necessary in pretty much any deck that's like not aggro, because it just disrupts everything. And like even against the most popular aggro deck right now, which I believe is the Prowess Gruul deck, you can still get rid of their stuff that triggers their prowess, and that's exceptionally well if you go against the version that's playing the Ley Line of Resonance. And we're going to be playing best of threes, so that could be very applicable. But overall, the main goal of this deck is to get out one of my favorite cards from the new set, Valgavoth Terror Eater. This is a 9/9 with flying lifelink ward. Sacrifice 3 non-land permanents. Now, that is really difficult to answer in a meta where everyone's playing cards like Cut Down or the 2-mana kill anything that's not an artifact card. I forget what that's called. What is that called? Go for the throat. Yeah, the Valgavoth Terror Eater is very good in a meta where we have a lot of people who are playing Cut Down and Go for the Throat. It just, anything that targets this card is basically just going to cause them, anything that targets this card is going to cause them to just lose the game on the spot, because being forced to sacrifice 3 permanents is just so much of a cost. And oftentimes with these heavy removal mid-range decks, they may not even have enough permanents on the board to interact with this, which ultimately leads to a game-ending scenario. And as well, if they use any cards while this is on the field and they're sent to the graveyard, I exile them underneath this card, and then we can replay them during our turn by paying life instead of their respective mana cost, which is actually very nice when paired with the removal in our deck, because we could reanimate this card and then use one of our Bitter Triumph or something and then just kill their creature and replay it with our health instead of our mana. And that's really good because this guy is lifelink. So typically, I'm trying to get out the Valgavoth, but we also have a couple other cards that we can be reanimating. One of note is the Ultinac Thrice Called. I play this in more than one copy, and I think you could, but I kind of just want to minimize the amount of bricks in the deck, because this deck is very good at going through our entire deck very quickly if our opponent lets us. And so I kind of want to just cut down on this card, because more often than not, you want to be summoning this from our Say Its Name, which can exile 3 copies of itself from the graveyard to find an Ultinac anywhere in your deck, hand, or grave, and put it on the battlefield for free. And so for that reason, this guy isn't as much of a focus, and because he can be found anywhere, there's really no reason, in my opinion, to run more than one copy. Also, just in this current field of like black interaction, I think this just isn't the greatest payoff for reanimation, because you don't get any value up front. But what is really strong about this deck is if you can reanimate something and then also use a Say Its Name to get a Valgavoth to get a Ultinac for free in the same turn, it makes it really difficult for the other player to answer your board. And then we also have a main deck copy of Harvester of Misery. This was a couple things before I put this in. Previously, it was a copy of Terror Tide, or as well a copy of Deadly Cover-Up, 2 just AoE removal spells. And I decided to swap them out for this guy because he's a creature, and it's more easily accessible for us to get the creature since we can buy it back from the grave. And really, if you are looking for an AoE, in most of the matchups in this format, I found that you don't really need an AoE that goes above -2/-2, because if they have bigger creatures and they're playing a tall game, you're probably going to be able to answer that field with a Valgavoth Terror Eater. So I just felt like this card was pretty good. And also versus the aggro decks, the discard effect is pretty nice as well. I've added it back to hand and just reused that effect several times, and that's won me the game several ways. And then we also have 2 copies of the Swarmweaver. This guy's actually really, really nice because he does not die to... Fuck, what is that card called again? Yeah, okay, so this guy... So the Swarmweaver is actually very nice, I found, because he does not die to go for the throat because he is an artifact, and that's randomly relevant in a format where basically no one else has artifact creatures. So the fact that this guy just gives you upfront value to where if they kill it, you still get bodies that can chump block and slow down the game, and then if they have go for the throats, those are just dead as well, really makes this card an awesome inclusion. And I think I might consider side decking another copy just because it's so good against the go wide aggro decks in this format, and those are pretty prevalent, at least on Arena. But yeah, this guy is awesome and one of the things that's more easy to get out of the grave. And then after that, we have our Reanimation package, which is 4 Valgos Faithful and 2 Squirming Emergence. The reason I only play 2 of this card is because it can kind of brick. And very often, you really just only want access to one of these, and it is tutorable. Whereas the Valgos Faithful creates a loop to be able to continuously reuse his effect, and it just synergizes with our deck overall way more. But Squirming Emergence is really clutch sometimes because, you know, in order to trigger this effect, most likely you're going to be spending 5 mana and not 4. Because if you leave this on the battlefield, our deck just doesn't have really any good targets other than this guy for them to use their interaction on. So it's most likely going to die before you get back to your turn. So I always just think of this card as a 5 mana reanimate, where this one is 3. But obviously, you have to be able to load the grave with this card in order for it to be relevant, which means you really don't want to see this until the late game, or you just want to tutor it whenever you need it. And so I think there's no reason to run more than 2 copies, in my humble opinion. And then also, the main way that we get our deck online is we have 11 total cards that fill up our graveyard for Overlord of the Baelmerk. This card is an MVP. I think, honestly, the best play in this deck is going to be turn 2 impend this card, just because it is a mill 4 effect, which is the highest number of cards that we can mill in standard, and as well, we just get a free game object later, and it's also 2 types for Delirium. And overall, this card is one of the reasons why this deck is playable, because we can create a loop between Overlord of the Baelmerk and Valgos Faithful, to where if you don't have a Terror Eater in the grave yet, you can just use Faithful to buy back the Overlord, mill some more cards, try to dig deeper to your Terror Eater, and then you just add back the Faithful to your hand off the Overlord, they kill it, and you keep doing it over and over again, or just have multiple copies of this in the grave. Either way, this is just such a nice advantage loop, and one of the key components to the deck. And then we also have 4 Say Its Name. I already called out the interaction between this and Altenac, but this one is really, really nice because it can add back any land from the graveyard to the hand, because a lot of times in this deck, if you aren't hitting an untapped land on turn 4, turn 5, it means you aren't going to be able to reanimate that turn, and if you miss that, you're going to lose the game on the spot. So I feel like this one and the Overlord are just overall better than Cash Grab, and that's why I'm only running 3. Because I wanted to have more utility spots in the deck for cards like Duress that allows to slow down the other player in the early game when we may not have many game actions. And when I did the math in a hypergeometric calculator, it's actually a 78% chance for you to open any one of these 11 cards. And if you play a 12th card, like a 4th Cash Grab, it just increases to 80%, which I found very negligible because drawing multiple of these cards sometimes can really clump up your hand, because you might need to be spending mana to interact with the other player and not be able to afford to play the second one. So there's kind of a depreciating cost with drawing like multiple of these. And that's why I decided to run 3 Cash Grab, because as I noted with the Say Its Name, this card, although it mills one more card than Say Its Name, and you can add back any permanent card, not just creature or not just land creature, this one only lets you add back among the 4 cards that you mill, and that can actually be pretty bad for you sometimes, because on occasion, you might actually just miss with this and just mill like all non-permanent cards, and then you got nothing. Whereas with the Say Its Name, even though it mills one less card, you're always guaranteed something. And I think that's just very important because hitting your land drops in this deck is just something you cannot afford to miss, especially not hitting an untapped one. And then we also have 7 more cards to interact with our opponent outside of this Duress, which is the 4 Bitter Triumph and 3 Drag to the Roots. Bitter Triumph is just an amazing card. You've seen it played a lot in Pioneer, especially in the Phoenix deck in the black version. And it's really our main way to be able to get rid of Valgavoth Terror Eater out of our hand. Because there's just no other way to put this in the graveyard from hand, realistically. And it's just super, super efficient. Like I noted, if you have the Terror Eater on field and you have a Bitter Triumph, you could remove their best card and then just replay it in the same turn since it would be exiled by Valgavoth's effect. So that's really good. And then Drag to the Roots, I was playing 2 of this. Now I'm playing 3 because this deck just can very easily turn on Delirium early. And the fact that this card can target any permanent is really, really insane in a very diverse metagame because we can interact with our opponent's oppressive artifacts or enchantments or planeswalkers all in one card. And it's going to cost 2 more often than not. So I just wanted to have another copy of this. And I'm citing the 4th copy for a reason because this card is just great in the matchups where you need it. And then finally, we have 2 copies of Demonic Council. I was playing 3 of these, and then I just realized I just wanted to have more room for interaction, and I wanted to have another, like, untapped land, just because, as I noted, and as you'll see, that just is very, very important. But I think you could play more than 2 copies or side another one in a slower matchup. This card is insane in this deck, because very frequently, if we, get lucky, we can turn on Delirium by turn 2. And once you have Delirium, this becomes 2 copies of any card in your deck, which is really impactful for when you're comboing. There's a lot of situations where, like, okay, I had a Say Its Name, I milled 1 copy, I go Demonic Council, I add another Say Its Name, I play it, and now I'm going to add back something like a Valgavoth's Faithful, and then I'm also just going to get a free Altinac from my deck. So it kind of just increases the overall consistency of this card, Say Its Name, being a combo piece. And that's really nice, or it can get you access to either of these 2 pieces of interaction or Duress. I've had that come up quite a bit. So it kind of just gets you whatever you want. And I've just found that Duress is a necessity because the number one reason not to play this deck is because you lose to people who are playing like Graveyard Hate or Sunfall, because Sunfall exiles all of our creatures, and if they're exiling our Valgavoth, they're not paying for the ward and we just can't get it back. That really sucks. So I just feel like the main deck Duress was necessary to try to get those cards out of their hand, because especially in game 1, if you remove like their 1 of or 2 of from their hand that outs the Valgavoth without targeting it, it's very unlikely that they have another main deck way to get around this card, and that can sometimes just steal the game. Also, just considering that since we don't really put creatures on the board until like turn 4, turn 5 sometimes, there often ends up being a lot of dead pieces of interaction in our opponent's hand. So sometimes just duressing their 1 card that's actually proactive for them just hurts them way more than us by a landslide. And also, since we have a lot of like even costed cards, turn 3 and turn 1 or even turn 5 sometimes are very weird, where it's like I have an additional mana and I have nothing to do. So the Duress just fits very well into the curve. And then we also have 3 copies of Fountain Port Bell. I just recently cut this down to 3 instead of 4. Maybe I'll change that. And the reason is because I just wanted another opportunity to top deck an untapped land in the late game to be able to guarantee I can actually reanimate on time. But Fountain Port's really good because it's a permanent, and it's a permanent type that only the Swarmweaver possesses. So it gets your Delirium very, very quickly, and also just helps you build up your card types for your Squirming Emergence. And since we have that leftover odd mana quite a bit of the time, it's free relatively most of the time. When you draw multiples, it can kind of suck, and that's also why I was like, I want to try cutting 1, but I might put this back up to 4, but this card's actually, this is the first deck I've ever seen this card be viable in, and I think that's really cool, because it just looks like a terrible card, and when you play this on turn 1 and put a swamp on top of your deck, your opponent's like, oh, this is a free one, and then you get a turn 4 Valgavoth, and they're just like, oh, fuck, I lose. And then also, we're playing a total of, I believe, 22 lands. Yeah, I ended up cutting one of the Fountain Port Bells, because these are basically just lands. And then I cut something else. Maybe it was the third Demonic Council, just because I wanted another land. Because I just feel like hitting untapped lands is so important. And we don't really have access to good premium untapped lands in Standard currently. Maybe that'll change, but for the time being, that is a pretty big issue. And I was playing 2 copies of the Cottage, which is the green-black duel from Wilds of Eldraine that allows you to animate it and create a 4/4 attacker and, get a food token. And then I just realized, like, it's so prohibitive to draw a tapped land in the late game, combined with the fact that if you're in the late game, you should have a ton of things to do with your mana already. So I just never found a situation where I needed the Restless Cottage, so I decided to cut it and replace it with more basics. But you can do with that what you will. And then also, I'll talk a little bit about the side deck briefly. I'm not saying this is perfect, but this is where I'm at currently. So I decided to put in 3 Dreams of Steel Oil. This is kind of just like the safest card you can put in my opinion, because the number 1 counter to this deck is Tranquil Thrillback. This card is very common, and it honestly just screws us over so hard that we can't come back. And so, like, if you don't know what the other guy is playing and he preemptively scoops, but he has green mana, I'm definitely just going to, like, throw this card in, because getting that card out of their hand just means we have another chance to actually win the game. Likewise, with the Duress, to get rid of Sunfall and other cards that just, like, straight up screw us. So that's why I am citing a 4th Duress as well. You could probably cut down on one of these 2. I'm just not really sure what cards I want to be playing in the side deck yet. So that's what we are here to find out today. And then probably the MVP of the side deck, something I'm certain of, is Malicious Eclipse. This card is amazing. And it's actually so needed in this deck and synergizes so well because we're not really being that interactive in the early portions of the game. And one of the most prevalent decks in the format is the white decks that are using cards like Enduring Innocence, which is the enchantment creature from Duskmourn that allows you to draw a card every time you play a 2-power creature, and then they also play all of those enchantment talents that do a similar thing. So being able to exile cards like that so they don't get their effect and lose their value is really relevant, as well versus the Prowess deck, it's fine, and also versus the Rabbits deck, which has at least been popular on Arena. I'm also playing 2 copies of Tranquil Thrillback. This card is pretty good in our deck since we can reanimate it. So if we need to answer artifact enchantments or Graveyard Hate, this is one that I side deck in quite frequently. But there's definitely a couple other things you could play in the slot. I just wanted to try it because dinosaurs are based and creatures are really good in this deck. And then I also have 1 Deadly Cover-Up for the Graveyard matchups. One advantage to this deck is because we have the Demonic Council, and you could play 3 Demonic Council. There is a big opportunity for you to play utility 1-ofs in the side deck and the main deck. Since you have a tutor that can access any of those cards, it leaves you more open spaces in your side deck to cover a wider array of matchups. And that's why I'm playing a lot of like 1-of cards or low copies of cards. So just wanted to cover that for anyone who was thinking about that. That is a big advantage to this deck. And, I was having success with the Demonic Council at 3. I just got tilted and found anecdotal evidence that I just wasn't hitting my land, so I wanted to put in another land. And then also, I'm playing 1-of Terror Tide for the same reason, for the matchups where this is just a better AoE. And then also, I have the 4th Drag to the Roots in here because this is just a good overall answer to threats that my deck can't easily interact with, and as well, an Urgent Necropsy. This card is literally insane. This card is probably one of the most based cards I've played with in a long time. This card just does so much since our deck can easily collect evidence. But against like decks where like the Elspeth Planeswalker is really prevalent right now, and as well the Caretaker's talent. So if you're able to like get rid of both of those and a creature, I mean that's just a +3. You're just winning the game, right? And then I also have 1 Virtue of Persistence. Pretty good card against some of the slower matchups where you can revive things. And as well, like, this is a card I like quite a bit against the Prowess deck, just because the life gain is the difference between you losing or dying. And that might be a reason to play multiple copies of this card. I'm not sure. I just want to try things out and find out what works. Because oftentimes with the Prowess decks, their lethal is either exact or like 1 over. So the 2 life really does matter. And so I was main decking 1 copy of this before to be able to tutor it, but I'm just trying new things out, so maybe things will change. And we also have a Nisa Ascendant Amethyst for some artifact enchantment interaction as well. But that's what we've got going on right now. If you guys have any opinions about different cards that you should try out in the side deck or utility one-ofs in the main deck, let me know down below in the comments. But without further ado, let's get into the goo. Goo Goo City, bitch. Let's go. What's up, Key? How are you doing today, brother? I think this deck is a lot better in best of 3. I probably should have said that when I was going over the deck. In best of 1, it's actually kind of rough because, like, there's just these random Timmies who are just main decking a Tranquil Thrillback, and I'm like, fuck you, sir. Fuck you. I also might mess around with a version that is, like, doing a similar premise, but we play more activated abilities in order to utilize Agatha's Soul Cauldron, because Agatha's Soul Cauldron could make it to where any of our creatures become a Valgos Faithful, which is randomly good, and so maybe we'll try out that. We'll see how that works. That could be another thing, but I do think there is some merit to this deck. All right, let's get into game number 1 here. I believe in the Reanimate, brother. All right, this is kind of a sussy Baka hand, but the Fountainport Bell is going to be able to save us here. So turn 1, I'm going to be able to go for the Bell, set up the Forest on top of the deck, so we have both sources. A little bit unfortunate, we drew the Ultinac. That's like pretty much the main card that you're not looking to see, but at the same time, if you have a way to mill it, or I mean, if you have a way to mill cards with the Ultinac, it becomes pretty beneficial. And that is a reason to play multiples, because the effect to discard and return a land from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped, I mean, that's just a rampant growth, and if you can loop that when your opponent, like, has no way to interact with you, that can win you the game. Alright, so we have a tough decision to make here. I think I just want to impend the Overlord here, because I like to get this guy out as soon as possible. Okay, well, we milled forward on land, so that's good. That's the risky thing about doing this turn 2, although I think it is the best thing to do if you have it, just to get its impend down as fast as possible. Sometimes you miss and you don't get anything, but you're going to get a card back later, and you're turning on your Delirium for stuff like the Swarm Weaver, so I think it's legitimately worth it. But this can't add back a land, which is very sus. So good thing we got lucky and high rolled. Alright, so this is an interesting position. I do kind of need a land. I'm going to start off with the Duress and then probably say its name, I guess. Hopefully we mill a land here off the say its name. Okay, well, this was a really bad Duress. I don't know if this is good or bad because we know our opponent, like, has nothing to do against us. But we're removing a Shoot the Sheriff, which, like, does not impact our deck in any way. One of the reasons why Valgos Faithful is such a good card in this deck is because when you play it, your opponent, if they don't counter it, they don't have priority to remove it from the battlefield until you activate the ability, if that is your next action. And if you do that, it gets sacrificed as a cost, which means your opponent can't use any of their interaction to stop you from reanimating a Valgoth the Terror Eater. And that's one of the reasons you can play a card that's so slow like that. So we milled a Valgoth Terror Eater, which is kind of nice. Unfortunately, I took Delirium out of my graveyard by adding this back, but I think I just can't afford to miss a land drop here. He's going to flash in the Fairy Mastermind, sure. Attacks for 2, maybe drop down, and he's going to go Caustic Bronco. Okay. We get a Surveil land a little bit late here. Unfortunately, I don't have Delirium, which makes this really sus, because now I'm going to take a lot of damage from this Caustic Bronco, or I just do this, and I just, like, I don't care about the Death Touch. I think I just have to do this. I guess the Death Touch doesn't matter that much, Like, I'm still getting bodies, which means the Fairy Mastermind just can't attack here. Drops down the Archfiend of the Dross. Really need to get interaction for that. Yeah, this card is really good right now. A lot of people were using that in the World Championship. Okay, this is an interesting position. A very interesting position. So, like, by using the Fountain Port Bell, I can turn on my Delirium. I think I want to just go Underground Mortuary. There is something to be said about just, like, holding this as, like, a bait for our opponent. Damn. Yeah, that's really unfortunate, because, like, I do really want this card. But I'm kind of cucking myself by milling it. And I have no lands in the grave to add back with Altenac. I think I have to put it in the grave. Interaction? Okay. That's not interaction, which is unfortunate. I can use it to search for something, though. How many permanents do we have? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we just have to get a Valgal's Faithful here. Actually, the Harvester of Misery is pretty insane here. I think we have to get this. We have the lands to do it, and if we don't die here, we're going to be in a really good position. He does have enough permanents to be able to interact with it, though, which is scary. But we're also going to get back the Overlord of the Baelmerk during our end step, which there's something to be said about that. Because then we're pressuring with 2 big boys. Interesting. Okay. He's going to kill this. I kill his Fairy Mastermind. He keeps the Archfiend. Oh, he's not doing that. Okay. That was interesting. Why would he not kill the Swarmweaver? He would just get rid of more permanents on my battlefield. And I would lose more life. Gonna try to give the Dross to me? I don't think you can do that. Yeah, I don't think that's something you can do. I mean, I'm just gonna hope that he can't answer this. If he has like an edict, he has an edict. This guy's probably like, hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
So what's actually kind of nice here is we get back the Overlord. So if he decides to remove the Valgavoth, I'm definitely keeping this, which means I can get back the Faithful and just loop it. If we draw any piece of interaction here, it's going to be so huge, because then I could, like, steal his Dross. Or, what would be insane is because this is a demon. So if I'm able to top deck into Drag to the Roots, I could remove his Unholy Annex, steal it, and then I could just activate its ability. And then I'd be gaining life, which would be gross. Okay. So he just gave me 9 life, and I get a Caustic Bronco. That's really cool. Let's go! Game number 1. Believe in the Terror Eater. So they just lose when their Dross runs out of counters? Yes, that is true. The thing is, this card just doesn't really live that long. Because it starts with 4 counters. So, like, if you get a 4-mana 6/6, and you're also, like, draining the other person, and can't, like... And you don't kill this in 4 turns, you're probably dead. Like, it would have to be a really weird board state where you're, like, stalling. I was watching the World Championships, and I never saw a person get down to 0 counters with this. Because you could also just use, like, your own Go for the Throat on it, if it comes to it. So this guy can't play green. I think I'm supposed to put in a 4th Duress. That makes sense. I kind of want enchantment removal. His deck doesn't really use the graveyard, I don't think. But I could just... This is like a loopable effect. See, the weird thing about this deck is the sideboard pattern is like... It's really difficult to sideboard, because in combo decks like this, you can't really cut, like, some of your combo pieces, because then you're just going to be less consistent. There could have been maybe an argument to put in the Steel card to be able to, like, rip his Archfiend of Dross, but at the end of the day, I don't think I really care about that card. I just want to stop people who can interact with my Valgavoth, which this is a really good matchup for us, I think. The only way he can beat us is if he just draws, like, multiple copies of the Annex, because, like, I have very little ways to interact with that early. That's probably the best card in Duskmourn, and I have to say, if you're a person who wants to play Constructed in a black deck at all, buy your Unholy Annexes now, because that card is just going to go to the moon. It's actually insane right now. It's literally just Phyrexian Arena, but overpowered. Maybe I should have taken out the Swarm Weaver. I'm not sure that the Swarm Weaver is that good in this matchup. It does block Archfiend of Dross, though, which is, like, something to be said about that. I just feel like Duress is so important in this deck, and that, like, takes up the majority of our flex spots. Oh, shit. Over in the Rumble chat, I respect it. The Rumble grind set. If you actually want to help out a creator, Rumble, like, it just genuinely benefits the creator so much more. I feel like when Duress is, like, the best card in the format, that should tell you that Magic is not being played the way that Richard Garfield intended. Because if Duress is the best card, that means that people aren't, like, the board doesn't matter. Like, fighting for the board doesn't matter if Duress is, like, the best thing to do. It just means that people are basically playing, like, modern Hearthstone, which is genuinely, like, not as fun. Let's go. One and done, baby. The Valgavoth Terror Eater takes another victim. Wait, is there, like, a hero portrait I can buy that makes me Valgoth? Let's see. Maybe it's in the Mastery Pass. Those are sleeves. Is there a Valgavoth sleeve? No, why? That's, like, such a big part of the set. What about in the Battle Pass? Is there, like, a Valgavoth? For anyone wondering, the reason why I always play as Karn is because I'm waiting. I'm just going to only play as Karn until Wizards finally adds Karn Liberated in the game. And then you'll just see me only playing Tron from there on out. Okay, if we go to cosmetics, can I be Valgavoth? No. Dude, all of these hero skins are so gay, dude. Dude, why are all these, like, skins for Wokies? I just want to be Valgavoth. I would be able to compromise and settle for Overlord of the Baelmerk. Man. My birthday's coming up, and all I want is a Japanese Overlord of the Baelmerk. That'd be based. It's really weird coming from Yu-Gi-Oh! Where, like, everyone cares about rarities, but in Magic, everyone, like, a lot of times I've noticed that foils are less money than normals, and I never really understood that. I've heard some people be like, well, like, foils can warp and shit. But, like, if foils are warping, wouldn't they, like, stop making those? Alright, match number 2. Starting off on the play, we have no interaction, but I have a turn 1 Fountain Pour into an Overlord. Honestly? Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Brother, why are you playing this card? This is best of 3 Magic. I am gonna sideboard the shit out of you. Okay, he doesn't have a turn 1 creature, and he's playing Prowess. That is really good for us. Wow. Go for the Overlord, see if we high roll. Okay, we didn't high roll, but that did just give us Delirium turn 2.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, that artwork is based. Holy shit, that card looks so much cooler than what the card actually does. Ow. He has a mini Shouldered. Mini Shouldered is in action, boys. Okay. I kind of need to hit my land drops. Yeah, that kind of sucks, because, like, I actually just need to hit my 4th land drop to play the Swarmweaver. Okay, well, at least we have the Swarmweaver next turn. Which maybe will slow this guy down. But if he has Trample, it doesn't really matter. He could just OTK us here. Oh, wait, what? Wait, why are you playing this card in your deck? That card seems terrible. Because, like, if you don't have more than 1 creature, it has, like, no effect on the game. In conjunction with the Ley Line of Resonance. I might just be dead, but... I think I'm just dead. Oh, no, I drew a card. Okay. But if he has a creature with charge, or I mean a creature with haste, I just die. I was thinking about Hearthstone. Yeah, this is really weird. I guess if I go for this, I guess it just depends on, like, how much we think he has a haste creature. He might not have a creature with haste. Yeah, I'm just gonna hope he doesn't have someone with haste. Oh my gosh.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Are we gonna get Prowessed? No, we got Prowessed, and he's playing a bad version. Okay. Well, I know what we need to do here. What's kind of sad is that this card is actually, like, playing around this Malicious Eclipse, but I think I need to put this in. Okay, that seems fine. Well, maybe I shouldn't play Demonic Council. Oh, let's try this. This is a really bad matchup for us. Okay, I have a duress. I'm keeping. See a duress, keep a duress, baby. Okay. What the fuck is this hand? This hand is so disgusting. Wait, why did this guy keep this hand? This hand seems terrible. Like, I haven't really played the prowess deck that much, but even I can see if your only creature is a 3-drop, why are you keeping that hand? That just seems terrible for you. Alright, I just need to mill something broken with this cash grab. Emperor Challenger. Wait, this guy is a whale. Dude, this guy is a certified credit card abuser. There are credit card users, and then there are credit card abusers, and we know which one this guy is. He just has all alt arts. How much money does that cost? Like, holy shit. I think I just get this card, because I can just use it to chump, I guess. Okay, well now I have 3. I would like to change my decision. It sounded like it was a surveil land. It gave me any value. Wait, I can actually pop off here. So on his end step, I go Ultinac, I Rampant Growth from the graveyard, and then I can revive the Ultinac on turn 4. That's kind of base. The cool thing about this card is, like, you can loop this so much to where you often just have at least, like, 2 to 3 copies in your hand. And so what often happens is, you just throw these out and the guy, like, wastes a card on it and wastes mana. And you're like, oh, thanks. Like, this actually does nothing for my deck. But since you don't understand what I'm trying to do, I really appreciate that. Okay, I get a surveil land. This is so nice. I love that you don't have priority to respond to my guy before I get an Ultinac. Can this guy's deck even out an Ultinac without, like, Leyline of Resonance, go double Monstrous Rage? I don't think he can. And what's even more funny is if he kills this, we just bring it back. This is like the one situation where Ultinac is actually kind of badass. Okay. Maybe he just buffs the other guy and just gets in for like a lot of damage. To Inferno, okay. So you're hitting me for 6. You get a... You're hitting me for 6. You get a Monastery Swift Spear, sure. And then he's going to do that. Okay. Well, I get a free card, and I'm just going to revive it. And then he loses the Swift Spear, and I can do it again. Is that good enough, though? I don't know. We might as well try it. Oh, hold up. Yeah, this is really important, because if we just randomly hit a Valkavoth, we're lit. Okay, that's not a Valkavoth. He's probably going to play that guy next turn. I should probably just put that in the bin. Dude, this is why I feel like this card is so needed. This card is so important in our deck versus other people's, because sometimes you just have a Valgoth Faithful, and it's like, okay, I could revive an Ultinac or the Swarmweaver, but then I just randomly hit a Valgavoth Terror Eater, and I just win the game. Alright, hold on. I gotta do something about my dog. Sorry about that. My dog doesn't like mono red. He prefers the cruel version, guys. It is what it is. Alright, buddy. You were able to answer the first Valgavoth. Or you were able to answer the first Ultinac. But what can you do against the second Ultinac, sir? I might just die. I kind of want to kill this guy because he's the only guy that doesn't lose to Malicious Eclipse. Okay, we have a chance here. Okay, so if we say its name and we hit a creature here, we'll be able to add back Valgoth's Faithful and then also just revive something. Okay, that was insane. I'm just the GOAT. It is what it is.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
It is what it is, brother. It is what it is. Boink. A lot of people would say it's greedy for me to attack with my Ultinac, but I'm a greedy bread baker. Let's go. That was nice. I love that. This is a fun deck, man. Ooh, Harvester of Misery. What are you gonna do, buddy? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why do you have that?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, is this guy, like, just playing bottomless wallet control? How many ult arts are in this deck? I think legitimately every one of his cards that can be foil is foil in alternative art. Like, the economy in this game is so shit that a normal deck costs like 200 USD, and I'm sure his ult arts are more than one person's collection. Not mine, because, you know, I'm just a jit, and I have a lot of cards, so it is what it is. But, you know. Let's see what we hit here. Alright, that was kind of based. Kind of based, for real, for real. I think I just don't add that back. Swarm Weaver. Oh yeah, fun fact. The Swarm Weaver is actually insane in this deck. I forgot to mention this in the deck profile. Because the Swarm Weaver gives Ultinac Death Touch, which means that you're always going to have lethal with this card. And we do have lethal. Yes, sir. Yeah, the fact this is all insects is actually quite relevant. I feel like this guy's just playing like a really bad build. How do you get ult arts? You go, like, so when you're in the deck builder, like, I can't do it right now, but you click card styles, and then you can, like, pay gold to, like, get an ult art. So, like, that's how I have this Japanese guy. But I crafted this guy Japanese for a different reason. It's because I know I can't afford this in real life, and so I'm inhaling copium by putting it into my deck. But half the time, the spaghetti code of this client just glitches, and I don't even get to look at my ult art. But each ult art probably costs, like, somewhere around 5k gold, sometimes 8k. And that's equivalent to, like, $10 in gems sometimes. So that means that this guy spent, like, $200 just on ult arts. That's not including crafting the cards. You already have to own the cards to buy an ult art. Which is really stupid. Should I play a Terror Tide? I don't know. I forgot I have this card in there. I kind of feel like I shouldn't play this Dreams of Steel and Oil, and I should just play Duress. Like, I feel like Duress is just super impactful. What was it that I was going to take out? I was going to take something out. Was it this card? Yeah, I want to play a fourth Duress. Duress is just too impactful. Okay, this hand isn't that great versus him, but I have a turn 2 Overlord and a Say Its Name. I'm going to keep. I swear, one day, we're going to hit the turn 2 Ultinac off the Say Its Name. Okay, he finally drew a 1-drop. That's not cool, man. That's not cool, man. I'm too greedy. I shouldn't have kept this hand. I'm going to lose to mono red. No. Fuck your Razorkin Needlehead. This is so ass. It's so ass. That was pretty bad. I think I'm going to die before we get to play the Swarm Weaver. Which is crazy. I just wanted the chance to, like, hit 2 Say Its Name, and then just play an Ultinac and just be like, haha, when you lose. Okay. I think we're dead. It's fine. It is what it is. Okay, fuck me. I think I'm just dead. There's nothing I can do that would not make us dead. GG. That's okay. I'm still learning what's good in the side deck. To be honest, like, I don't think it really matters what I side deck. If we lose the dice roll versus a mono red player, I think the chances of us winning are, like, so low. To be fair, that guy was also playing a really jank build. I honestly don't think that Leyline of Resonance is really good when he's playing that card that gives this guy Double Strike, because that doesn't even work. I think you should only play Leyline of Resonance if you're playing the Gruul version. Because the Gruul version gives you access to protection like Snakeskin Veil, which is like the difference between you winning and losing, in my opinion. Alright, this hand doesn't have any starters, but we have a Duress, so I'm going to keep. Legitimately with this deck, I don't think you really care about how you can win the game. You just care about, like, can I slow down the game long enough to where I know I just outvalue the other player? Because, like, the only deck that outvalues this deck is the Domain deck. Okay, he's playing blue-black mid-range, and he has no Duress targets. Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
What the fuck is this guy's hand? I'm honestly not a big fan of Gix Yawgmoth Praetor. I just don't think that's really that good of a card. Gix Yawgmoth Praetor is kind of just a worse version of Glissa. Like, Glissa just has a lot of utility and that card doesn't. I guess I can discard a land to get Delirium and also my permanent count up. Okay. Should I discard or should I take? I think I need to pay. It's kind of dicey because it's like he's going to play this Shouldered, so I almost just have to like hold up a mana to answer that next turn. Oh my gosh, that was an amazing top deck. Not because like we're in any position to play it, but because I have a Bitter Triumph and that was like the best card to discard with it. He's going to play a Shouldered. At least I assume he's going to play a Shouldered. Shouldered is still, like, one of the best cards in the format. Card's just broken. Okay, sure. If he doesn't play Shouldered, I'll just cash grab during the end step. Try to find a Valgoth's Faithful. That's probably the mood. Do you slam the shoulder? He slams the shoulder. Okay. Well, I'm forced to do this. We top deck the Swarm Weaver. We don't have Delirium. I think I'll just go for a cash grab here. Well, actually, if I just play the Swarm Weaver, it gives me like 2 things that can trade away with Fairy Mastermind. Like, you don't actually need to have Delirium to play this card. And that's something I sometimes forget. Because, like, it feels like a card that if you don't have Delirium, it's terrible. But, like, with cards like Fairy Mastermind, I just need to stop him from attacking. And he's inclined to, like, remove this. Which means most of the time when I play this card, I usually get to keep at least 1 token. He's just going to pass? Okay, cool. Well, I can go ahead and do this. I get a land. Okay. I have 1 Say Its Name in the bin. If I'm just a dirty high roller, we just hit double Say Its Name here. That is a question we must answer for ourselves. Am I that guy? Apparently, I'm not that guy. That kind of sucks. So I do have 5 in the bin, which means I can revive something next turn. I also have 5 mana, so I can just like hard play this. Hard playing this, I don't think is terrible. He kills this. I use my emergence. I can buy it back. And then I can also Harvester. Bro is hard playing an Urtai. That seemed kind of bad. Oh, wait, that's huge. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's actually huge. So this is what we do. We go combat, attack for 1. He takes it. Taking the bait. We love to see it. Activate ability. Reduce his Preacher to 2 HP. Then we can go Squirming Emergence. And then we can buy back the Harvester. Activate effect. And we just full AoE. Holy shit, that card's insane. Dude, I've never done that. That was insane. Wow. On the boat. It is what it is, baby. How do you come back from that? Like, your honor has just been disgrace. Imagine next turn we play this Say Its Name, mill another Say Its Name, and we just Ultinac for free and add back, like, anything we want. Okay, that was insane. Wow, okay. I kind of just want to hold this drag to the roots. All right, that wasn't great. But I'll buy back the Swarm Weaver. Maybe it was correct to just, like, add back a land. Okay, he's going Fairy Mastermind. I kind of just want to kill that now. Yeah, I just want to kill that now because he could have a counter. I know people like this sometimes play negate and stuff. He's going to go Preacher. Okay. He just passes. We get another Swarm Weaver. I mean, I might as well play one of these. Like, why not? Yeah, I think it was correct to get the land instead of adding back this. Because, like, this just adds that back anyway. Oh, that's disgusting. Bro, don't top deck removal. Oh my gosh.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
You're so gross, bro. Oh my gosh, why? Wait, mill me? Mill me? Mill my say its name, please. Mill me? Yes, he's milling me. Oh my gosh, he had to say its name. You're kidding me.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
He literally just gave me a say its name. Are you kidding me? Do I want to kill this? Because then I get a Swarm Weaver. I'm pretty sure if I block this and it dies, I think he still gets the effect. I don't know. I get a Fountain Pour Bell. That's pretty ass. But I think I just do this. All right, this is a pretty close game. I want to attack with this, but if he has 2 removal spells, I don't think I can. Yeah, I'm just going to pass. Bro, if he activates this and gets my Valgoth Terror Eater, I'm going to be so pissed. I don't get why he played the Urtai, neither do I. I think it was really bad. Oh my gosh, he's doing it. Okay, he gets a Valgoth Faithful. Nice, nice. Yeah. Good play, buddy. Good play. I respect it. Not a lot of people would have went for that play. That was a ballsy play, sir. If I attack with everyone, is that just game? Because this has Death Touch Trample. So, like, he has to block this with something. What is he reviving, though? Shouldered? Ah, this is so tough. I think I need to rip this. That was insane. That was insane. Wow. I think he's just dead. Let's go. The Hard Ripper, baby. This deck is nice. Yeah, get that Urtai out of here, son. This guy looks like he's just playing the bad version of Kai Buddha's deck. I'm not even gonna lie. This looks like just like the bad Kai Buddha special. Okay, this is a more grindy matchup. That card's pretty good. I mean, Harvester of Misery is also pretty good. Like, I think my deck is actually just good against this guy. I could maybe be, like, a little bit greedy. Put in, like, one of these. I feel like the duress is just so important for the graveyard hate, though. Yeah, Harvester of Misery just went insane. The thing about duress is it just stops, like, all the sideboard hate against me. I could have, like, maybe taken out the demonic councils. I don't know. Because, like, the game was going pretty slow. But maybe that's just because I, like, slowed him down. I don't know. And we were on the play. Oh, this is a one-lander, but it has a duress. And if I draw a land, I'm just insane. I have two chances to draw either a land or I could draw into... I'm mulling. Fuck! Why? Why?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That was so ass. I don't think that could have been any more ass. Yeah, this is going to be rough. I don't think we can win. Mulliganing in this deck feels so bad. Like, actually just feels terrible. Yeah, that was an insanely bad mulligan. Oh, okay. This hand is actually good against Deep Cavern Bat, because it's like, what are you taking? My Overlord? I still say its name, and then I can drag to the roots to you eventually. If he has another bat, he takes drag to the roots. If he doesn't have another bat... Oh, wait, he's taking that over the Overlord? Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Either he has another bat, or that was just fundamentally bad. Okay, that was just insane. Okay. Don't mind me. Now, if he has another bat, he's in a weird position. Because he has to, like, bat this, but I have a Valgal's Faithful. Okay. I think I just have to bell here. I draw into a say its name. That's pretty big. And that gets me a forest. It should probably be a swamp. Okay, so if I can remove his Deep Cavern Bat, I can use this council to get a third Say Its Name and get a free Ultinac. Oh my gosh, no.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I think I'm supposed to take out the duress. That is brutal. Holy shit, that's so brutal. Dude, that was actually police brutality. Like, this guy must support defunding the police, which is something I'm not about, man. I think I'm going to kill that. It is legendary, though, so I can do that during his turn, but we know that he has counters. It's the fact he has counters that makes me believe I need to just do this now. If he has another one, he punishes us. But if he has a counter spell, he also punishes. And I'm going to assume it's more likely for him to draw one of like 5 counter spells rather than drawing a second copy of a legendary in his deck. He might only play like 2 copies of this because I don't think this card's that great. Like, it's okay, but it's kind of just a worse version of Glissa that you're forced to play because you're actually playing blue and not green like a based individual would. I think I'm just getting another Drag to the Roots. I could get a Say Its Name. I'm just getting another Drag to the Roots. Because he might have like a Shouldered. If he doesn't have another Deep Cavern Bat, I might be able to come back. Unless he side decks into an Edict. We did play against that one guy earlier. Oh, he had another one. You're kidding me.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
You're fucking kidding me. He actually just has another one? Dude, this guy is such a dirty high roller. Someone get the judge involved. I need to get on the line with the head judge, please. To be fair, it's actually crazy how competitive this is when I went down to 5. I went down to 5, and somehow I still have a chance to play the game. That's ridiculous. Like, because this deck is not good at doing that. So I get this guy back, and if he doesn't have an immediate answer, I might get one more turn, which could give me back an Overlord. And if he doesn't kill me and waste all of his mana killing my Valgavoth, I could do it again. No Edict. No Oblos Edict. No Oblos Edict. Hard plays a Shouldered. Okay. Oh my gosh, if he just passes, it's insane. Okay, he just gave me a Dark Slick Shores. That's kind of nice. Please, no counter. No Oblos counter. No Oblos counter! Why does he have that?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, well that just fucked me. Man, that really fucked me. If I gain back 9, does that help me? I don't think it really does. Okay, is that good? No, that's not really good. Well, it would have answered that guy, which gets me back my say its name, but that costs so much mana. I think I might just die. What if I just attack? No, I can't attack. Yeah, I think that might have cooked us. The fact he had a counter, because if I would have been able to remove his Shouldered, I would have been able to pay life to do it myself. And then I would have been in a good position to just replay his Shouldered and just gain back life. But now he's got like enough resources to just remove it. I could have maybe just held my Valgoth's Faithful. I don't know. Like, I don't want to die. We're kind of damned if we do, damned if we don't. I really want the life. I'm thinking about blocking. I don't know. I'm taking it. He already has 10 bajillion cards. If I get back to my turn and I'm able to use either the Overlord or the Valgoth's Faithful, I might be able to come back. I could get another Valgoth Terror Eater. Or if I just get a removal. If I can get a removal and replay his Shouldered, I'm back. Yeah, so milling the cards here is really important. Okay, that was huge. I think that was actually huge. What? This guy has no targets for duress? What the fuck is this guy's deck? I buy back my Harvester. I replay his bat. Okay. Kind of big, kind of big. This is tough. He's actually doing that? Okay. That's actually insane. Okay. I look at his hand. What does this do? Think I get rid of that guy. If I was able to combo this and do a full AoE, that'd be so gross. I could just say its name and hope to mill another. I think I'm just going to get back Swarmweaver. The fact I'm still in this game is ridiculous. But it really helps that our opponent has just drawn like 5 lands in a row. And the fact we picked up 3 Death Touch creatures is nice. Okay, he gives me a free cut down. That's actually insane. Plays Aquazots, sure. Attack with someone, please. I would love a good trade. We would love a good trade this time of year, sir. We love a good trade, please. Yes, yes, yes. Nice. We love that, man. I love that for you, man. This has Death Touch. I pick up the Shouldered. Kind of don't want him to draw cards. Do I really care about this Deep Cavern Bat thing? No, not really. You get a Mockingbird. I get a Shouldered. Wow, this is actually way more of a grindy game than I thought. And I think it's just because this guy's deck's bad. Oh my gosh, that was disgusting. Are you kidding me? That was actually disgusting. Wow. So I go to combat. So now I get back his guy. That's insane. Well, I'm going to pay life to play the Shouldered because that sounds good. Do I want to pay life to do that? I don't know. I think I want to do this. Okay, that sounded really cool. That was really cool. Wow, okay. If I buy back this guy... I have realistically 3 mana to play here, so I'm just going to do this. Play this guy. Mill a Say its name because I'm a jit. I almost milled a Say its name. It was not a Say its name. And I'll just add back this guy. So I can just have like a guy. I'm going to play your Aquazots because this card's busted. I like paying life for things. Now I have 3 real blockers, and I also have a Bitter Triumph, which can just give me another card of his to play. It's okay, buddy. You're just going to lose all that life you gained. It's fine. It's fine, sir. You're just going to lose all the life you gained. I am in control of Shouldered. You know? This is what we call Shouldered control, baby. Why spend your own money to craft your own Shouldered when you could just use another person's Shouldered? Okay, you're going to cut down my guy, sure. Bro, do you think I care about that? I'm not playing with my deck anymore. I'm playing with your deck, brother. I'm playing with your deck, brother. You're gonna go for the throat, your own Shouldered, okay? I'm gonna replay that Shouldered, buddy. I'm gonna replay that one. That's a good one. That's a goodie but oldie. I'm gonna have to replay that one. Liliana, okay. Okay. Oh, wait, why does he get that? It would be put into an opponent's graveyard. Oh, it's because I controlled it. Okay. Do I want to discard? Fuck it, I believe in my top decks. Oh, well, no, I have a go for the throat, though. This match has gone on so long. Does he sack all 3 permanents to kill my Terror Eater? No, he just makes another one of those guys. Okay. Cool beans, cool beans. Kill his flyer. Kill his Lily. I'm killing him with his own Lily. Lily control, baby. Lily control. I doubt this duress does anything, but I don't have anything to use with my own mana, so why not? His hand is all lands. That's hilarious. All right, buddy. Give me one of those guys. I'll take one of those guys. And you know what? I'm a little bit ballsy. I'll take one of those guys. Does he have another animation land? I don't think he does. This is such a close game. I might lose due to time. He has 2 potential animation lands here. Oh my gosh, that's so stupid. I need to top deck a big boy. Papa needs a big boy. Would you like to trade Preachers of the Schisms? I'll get back both. That's fine. Yeah, give me a Preacher of the Schism. I'll allow it. Yeah, I'll take one of those, buddy. Oh, that's a Squirming Emergent. That's so based. Bring back, like, Overlord of the Baelmerk. I have 24 cards in deck. Let's go to combat here. Get that. Revive back this dude. Say its name, say its name. Oh my gosh, we hit. I'm Himothy, we hit, baby. Let's go. Get back that. Replay this. Ayo. Say its name. Altenac, the thrice called. Go. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just going to get an Altenac, the thrice called here. It is what it is. It is what it is, buddy. I'm just Altenacking the thrice called. And then I'm going to make you discard a card because I'm a fair and just man. I'm a fair and honorable man. You're going to get to revive 1 creature from either player's graveyard. And I'm just going to take your Underground River. Boop. I have an Underground River now. Let's go. Underground River OP. I love this deck, man.
Congratulations. You get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
Okay, that was really gay. I'm not going to lie. I've met some cool gay people in my life. This guy was not one of them. Okay, play your Shouldered. I get it. You're a little bit fruity. It is what it is. Shoulder is only cool when I'm the one who's taking your Shouldered. I don't even need to play my own Shouldered. I just want to take your Shouldered. Okay. I like how much life this guy's gained me. And my opponent is still not being able to answer it. It's game 2. Bro, what is your side deck? Like, did you not side deck anything against this card? It's like turn 20. Oh, he's going double shouldering. Oh, no, he's going for that guy. What the hell? Okay. Well, that was ass. We can make him sack something here. I might as well do that. Like, why not? This isn't really doing anything for me. What do you want to give me? Mockingbird again? Okay, he's gonna give me that guy. Cool. Cool beans, dude. Well, I have 18 cards in deck still. That's crazy. Ayo. Get that guy back. How would you like to block, sir? This is like almost lethal, which is funny. How would you like to block, buddy? Okay, I'll take a Shouldered. If you're allowing me the privileges to have a Shouldered, I appreciate you, bro. Put him at 1 HP. Okay. The Shouldered for lethal? Oh, wait. No, my Valgavoth died. I have to revive it. Okay. I gotcha. My bad, man. Valgavoth. I missed the line there for a second. I was like, what should I do? I was like, oh, yeah, I'll just revive it again because I can do that. That's really cool. What would you like to do, buddy? You can get back anything you want from my grave. Just not Valgavoth the Terror Eater. That's fine. You know, you just can't get back a Valgavoth the Terror Eater. It's okay. You're at 1 HP. This is what the people came here to see, baby. Should I have cut down first? There was nothing I could target with cut down. The only legal target was this guy. The total attack and defense have to equal 5 or less, and everything on his board was 6. Yeah, this is like the craziest game I've ever had. I think just like in all of Arena. I'm not even slow playing, but I'm down to 6 minutes because of how like interactive this has been. Dude, I went down to 1 HP like 5 turns in a row, and I've gotten back up over and over again. All right, I'm gonna give it an emo. Rats, rats from the bay. Believe in the rats. Sorry, buddy. The Rat Patrol is here to take you out. Unfortunately for you, sir, the Rat Patrol is here to take you out. He's gonna try to deck me. That dirty little rascal. Okay. Good thing I have this dumbass token you gave me. I mean, you're just dead, dude. It is what it is. Sometimes you just die. It's fine. Okay. You dirty rascal, you. I didn't want to have to do this to you, but I'm going to kill you with your own Acklezots, buddy. Let's go. The Valgoth Terror Eater strikes again. I don't shoot and miss, maybe. Aim and fire down the barrel. Believe in the Terror Eater, baby. Always take your opponent's Shouldered. Fuck Shouldered till the day I die. All my homies hate Shouldered. Everybody has like one friend that hates Shouldered because everybody just hates Shouldered. It's probably like the worst card that's ever been added in the past 5 years. Wow, that was really fun. I like how that guy didn't even get a game on us. And it's crazy because I side decked so terrible against him. I duressed him, I think, 3 times in that match, and every time he had no targets in hand, but I just was assuming he was going to eventually have a counter. And the one time he had a counter spell was the one turn I didn't have a duress. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go get the mail. All right, sorry guys. Had to go give my dog a biscuit and do some other stuff, post some stuff into the laundry. But you know what I just realized? I think the reason I like this deck so much is because it's actually just way more fun to win using your opponent's cards than your own, right? And for no other reason than just like punishing your opponent for putting these absurdly busted, most hated cards back at them in their face. Like, I'm not playing Shouldered because I'm a respectable guy. Like, I'm based. Everyone knows that Shouldered is cringe. Unless you're in the World Championship, you have no right to be like lowering other people's fun with a Shouldered. So I have no bigger like joy than making that guy feel like shit for putting in his own Shouldered. Should I get an Alt-Art Valgoth Terror Eater? I kind of like in IRL just want to get all my Reanimator targets to be Alt-Art and foil and nothing else. So that way, like, it'll just be easy for me to fan through the grave and see what my Reanimator targets are. Harvester of Misery looks cool. I can't purchase that, okay. I honestly just don't know how much I like this art. I don't really like this. I don't know about you guys, but I don't really like these artworks. Like, this artwork with this color scheme, I can't even tell what the heck this is. Like, I can't even identify it. And I don't know why you would want to use that. It just seems terrible. That's pretty cool. There's no one cool one for Altenac? That sucks. I wish there was a cool one for Altenac. What about the Swarmweaver? Dude, even the Swarmweaver. Like, what the fuck is this supposed to be? The Swarmweaver alt art looks like the fucking Scarecrow from Batman. Like, a poor drawn version of him. Actually, just all of this type of artwork just looks like if Scarecrow sprayed you with the gas. Like, that's all it looks like. Like, this is like, oh, I get what this is. He's like a Scarecrow dude. This is like, what is this? There's like a honeybee, and there's like, I don't even know. It looks worse. Like, this should be the original art, and that should be the alt art if they want to make money. That looks terrible. Underground Mortuary looks goated. Yeah, like, I want a reason to have a gambling addiction, but these people are making it so hard. Like, I'm not a fan of just having, like, animated. I want it to be, like, cool. What about Demonic Council? Oh, dude, what is this? This looks terrible. Who likes this? Just because you made the border have a TV in it doesn't give you the right to just completely botch the artwork. Is the artist different on this one? Bastien Grivet? Yeah, it is. Dude, why is the... I just don't understand. Okay, so if you're going to have one artist make the card art for a card, why would you not also get that artist to make the alternative art? Because then you're just going to get a completely different style from the other artist. It's not even their fault. And it's not going to be representative of the art. This is why people don't like foils and alt arts and Magic. Like, this is the only cool one. And that's because it's Japanese. Like, if it wasn't made by the Japs, it would be ass. Sorry, I just had to go on my rant. So how do we like this deck? If there's anything anyone recommends that I should change, let me know. Like, I'm almost willing to take out the Demonic Councils, but we'll see. Vegas, okay. Yo, what's up, Z? Sorry, I just saw your message over on Rumble. Alright, well, we have an Overlord and a Bitter Triumph. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Especially on the draw. This deck is really bad on the draw versus, like, red decks. Okay, and we get a Valgoth Faithful. Well, that's one piece of the combo. See if we mill a Valgoth Terror Eater. We don't. Well, I have 3 Llanowar Waste, but that can, like, eat away our health total. I don't know. I have a Say Its Name to buy it back if I want. I really just want to dig to our bombs and also just fill the grave. I honestly dislike so much that they made these surveil lands. Oh, he's playing Domain. That's literally the worst matchup for us. Like, because if he has Sunfall one time, I just die. I hate that they made these surveil lands because they showed in Foundations, they're like, we're bringing back the Scry lands. Everyone wants those. Those are going to be a foundation. You know, you can tell a new player, you want to make your mana base better? Just put in the Scry lands. And the director was like, they're just fun to play. It's like, they were fun to play with until you added the Surveil lands, which are just objectively better than the Scry lands. Like, I can't think of one situation where you would want a Scry land over a Surveil land. Thoughts? Okay, we get to say its name. That is one of the ways I could actually beat this person, but it's very unlikely. He plays the Overlord. That's really scary. If he reveals one Sunfall, I'm just going game 2. Okay, I get a duress. I have a shot. Shot in the dark with the duress. Papa needs a snipe here. Alright, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to snipe the Sunfall. I'm going to play Say Its Name, mill a third Say Its Name, summon Altanak, and just pressure down his ass. Oh my gosh, this guy's hand is so insane. He's playing Zur. I hate this build. So he can blink his guy. How much do I care about that? Versus this Leyline Binding. I don't really care about Leyline Binding, but it does trigger his thing. I probably should just get rid of the Scroll Shift. Oh my gosh, that was almost looked like a Say Its Name. Valgoth Terror Eater, where you at, buddy? Yeah, removal is just so bad against us. That's why I like this deck. Zur is so broken, though. Like, this card is stupid. I hate you, Zur. I hate you. This card's so stupid. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, can we ban Zur? Like, this interaction is not fun nor fair. Legitimately. Alright, I'm gonna mill the Say Its Name here, and I'm gonna come back. Come back at the life. That is not a Say Its Name or any card I would like. That really sucks. Okay. I guess I can get, like, another Valgoth's Faithful. Because, like, why not? And then I'm just gonna, like, discard and kill Zur, because this card's broken and shouldn't be in the game. Dude, this card is basically like playing the Elementals deck. Because it just makes it to where you're not impending. You're just getting a guy out, and it's stupid. I'm gonna cry if I top deck Valgoth Terror Eater next turn after I use that Bitter Triumph. I'm actually gonna cry. Isn't it weird that Up the Beanstalk is just legal in Standard, but it's just banned in almost every other format? I think I just can't beat this person. Their deck is just too good against us. Gosh, that shit is so broken. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the next game. There's no way I can win. Maybe I want to play Tranquil Furrowback. I mean, just being able to exile these guys is just, like, really good. I'll put in one at least. Yeah, this matchup is just terrible. I like Demonic Council, but it might actually be too slow, which is crazy to say. There's just so many cards in this deck that automatically destroy us. Okay, I have a duress. I have one land. That really sucks. Okay. But if I draw another land, I can crash grab into a second one. I'm just going to keep. I'm going to Praise. We hit a land here every time. Trust. It's always a land. What the fuck is this guy's deck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Why would you keep that hand? That hand seems atrocious. Like, I think that's riskier than what I'm doing. Not no one is as risky as us. We're going to draw a land here, I believe. If everyone believes hard enough, we'll draw a land. We didn't draw a land. This is the point where I press X. It's not like I necessarily expected to beat this guy. Okay, yeah, it's over. Wow. Rip. That was unfortunate. I feel like I side out this forest every game. Okay, what have I not been using? Because I kind of feel like I need some more mid-range removal. Maybe I take out Terror Tide. Urgent Necropsy has been crazy. I'm going to take out this Nisa. I just don't think it's that good. I could put the walk-in closet back in. I was playing that before. Wait, where did my walk-in closet go? Did it just get taken out of the deck? I think it did. Could play another Virtue. Maybe I should play Feed the Cycle. That's kind of a good card. But I guess if I have cards in the grave, maybe I should be using that to just, like, drag to the roots. Yeah, because that doesn't kill anything. I guess I'll play another Virtue. Oh my gosh, I almost entered Timeless ranked. That would not be fair. I wonder if it's even possible to play a Timeless version of this deck. The thing is, we just don't have a lot of the good cards you want to reanimate. I wanted to make a Nahiri deck, but we don't have Emicrul Aeon's Torn. Okay, so we have a Surveil land. We also have a Overlord. I like this hand a lot. I'm just that guy, okay? No, sir. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Dude, everyone's playing blue-black. It's like the most popular deck. And no one's playing a good version. Like, at least play the Kai Buddha version. He's getting rid of that? That was like the worst thing you could have taken. You either take this Bitter Triumph, so I can't out your Deep Cavern Bat, especially if you have a second one, you probably do that. Or you just take down this guy, because even if I get it back, I have to wait to impend. But I think what that guy did was just fundamentally bad. I'm that guy. I'm that guy.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
It is what it is, baby. Believe in the Valgavoth. Valgavoth, come to me. I feel like I'm in Buffy the Vampire Slayer when I play this deck, just like summoning the Demon Lord. If anybody knows what Buffy the Vampire Slayer is, it's what women used to be like back before wokeism took over. I could go say its name. I kind of just want a cash grab. So the nice thing about this walk-in closet is in a simplified game state, you can just like buy back your stuff. Like that's why I really liked it, because you could tutor it. And sometimes you use it to like buy back your AoE after you burned it. I think I'm just going to cash grab on his turn. Okay, I knew that was happening. It's interesting to say if I should have done this during the end phase to confirm it. I have 3 permanents in the grave. I feel like I don't really care that much about that. I need to top deck a Duress so bad. Alright, that was insane. Oh my gosh, we have the Duress. Wow. Well, this puts a little bit of a damper on things, but I think I need to do it. Because if I'm not Duressing this turn, I'm not going to be able to play the Faithful without, like, potential interaction. This way we can play around like an Urtai or 3 steps ahead. Those are like the 2 things that could beat us. He's going Phantom Interference. Okay. Sure. I mean, that card doesn't affect us in any way. That's cool. I kind of just want to kill his Fairy Mastermind so he can't pay. But he has a Restless Wreath, so I'm probably just supposed to wait. Yeah, there's no advantage to playing the Valgoth Faithful here. We'll see. If he Restless Wreaths, I'll blow it up. He's doing that. Okay. I kind of want to see if he mills us, because if he mills us, that's really good. Okay, he's milling himself. He's Unstoppable Slashers. Okay. I kind of don't want to pay 3 life. We'll kill that guy. We go down to 11. We top deck a Demonic Council for follow-up. That's great. Play the Valgoth Faithful. My faithful servant, come to me. The Terror Eater is upon us. The hype is real. The Terror Eater is here. Daddy Terror in the house. Okay, he's just passing. That's heat. That's actually just heat. Let's do this first and see what happens, right? Because, like, what am I getting from the deck? Ooh, okay, that would actually be pretty badass. I could go grab a Harvester of Misery, kill his Fairy Mastermind, buy it back. Yeah, let's do that. Get the Deep Cavern Bat for safety. Take his last card. It's a Fairy Mastermind, sure. No effect. Gain 9 life. Add back Harvester. Oh, yeah, and I get this guy. I forgot we get that. This is why it's so important to put this out turn 2. Let's go. Valgavoth takes down another one. So I kind of want to put in these Steel and Oil. Because, like, that is a card that could beat us. The Unstoppable Slasher is, like, insane versus us, so I have to put this in. Take out the walk-in closet. I probably need the Swarm Weaver to be able to trade with that. And this card was, like, really good. Take out one Drag to the Roots. I think I'm okay with this. I could play this Malicious Eclipse, because, I mean, it does hit, like, a decent amount of the deck, but I just don't feel like it's necessary. Yeah, I think this is fine. This deck is nice. I feel like our deck matches up pretty well against most mid-range strategies. That's just me, though. Okay, this is kind of a weird hand. But I do have interaction, which I think is important in this matchup. Because if he has the Slasher, I have to be able to kill it. And I have the Overlord to get my engine online, so. Dude, Harvester of Misery has just been an MVP. Like, there's so many situations where I'm like, alright, I'm going to discard this, give your guy -2/-2, and then I'm going to revive it in the same turn, give him -4/-4, and I just float a body. Like, that's just so good. It's so much better than any other AoE I could play. This hand is also good versus Deep Cavern Bat. Okay, he doesn't have it. Cool. Does he have a negate, though? I mean, if he has a negate, I just say its name and buy it back. Okay, that was, like, really good. Flashes in the Fairy Mastermind. Next turn, I go Harvester effect, maybe. Yeah, I don't really need to say its name right now. I don't think he can respond to this ability. Okay, cool. And we'll just set this up. Okay, that is insane. Sure. Yeah, we're gonna put that in the grave. Put that in the grave. Ayo. Dude, we're about to turn 4 Ultinac. That's so based. I love this deck, man.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
It's time for the turn 4 Ultinac dream, baby girl. Let's go. Say its name. Ultinac, the thrice called. Come to me. If he negates this, I literally just profit so hard. If he doesn't negate, I just add back Harvester, which is just even more insane. He either has a Fairy Mastermind or a negate. Oh, I milled the Ultinac. That kind of sucks. I think I'm just going to get Harvester. Say its name. Ultinac the thrice called. Enters the fray. Sorry, buddy. This is an ability. You can't respond to it. It's fine. Just going to search the graveyard. Going to put that guy back. It's all good, guys. We're good. Would you like to remove this card I got for free and allow me to draw a card? I would appreciate that. Okay, he's going to play that guy. That is really dumb. I hate that guy. I don't want him to have a counter. Maybe I'm supposed to just kill that. Kill that, discard my bell. I don't know. We'll see what he does. Because he's going to let us draw a card, probably. Okay, goes for that. I draw a card. If I draw a Valgavoth here... It's fine, sir. I'm just triumphing. I know you're a little bit bitter, but I just have to triumph here, you buddy. It's fine. Yeah, you can get that as an enchantment. It's okay. You're just not going to be able to attack for the rest of the game. It's fine. You just will be unable to attack for the rest of the game. Sometimes that's just how the game goes. Maybe we just get back, our dude. Counter target spell. This controller base too. Okay. You're gonna have to pay to remove it. I might as well just pay for this here. Like, he can't flash in a Fairy Mastermind, so who cares? And next turn, I'm getting my Overlord of the Baelmerk back. It's so dumb to me that the Overlords aren't legendary. They look like such a legendary permanent to me. Oh, also just having this on the field plays around him having the ability to turn his Chippin' Reef into a creature. Or Restless Reef, whatever it is. So he's not doing anything. He's not going to draw my card for free. I'm glad I did that. Okay. Ooh, we get a Duress. I mean, why not? Yeah. Don't mind me, sir. I'm just gonna get an Ultinac. Ooh, wait, do I want that? Probably not. I already have one. I kind of just want to find Valgavoth. I always say his name wrong. Okay, please mill me cards. Please mill me. Oh, he's milling himself. No. He's greedy. He should have milled me. If he was a respectable individual, he would have milled me all day. Okay, so I can let him draw a card, but he's tapped out. I mean, you can draw a card. I'm going to draw a card too. Like, it's fair. Okay. You get rid of my harvester? Well, okay, cool. Nice, man. I'm happy for you. So, technically, if I cash grab here and mill Valgavoth, I can still reanimate. Okay, I mill literally nothing. See, this is why I play 3 cash grab. It's actually just the worst card, and some people think it's the best. It's not the best card. Well, what can I revive? I guess I can revive, like, another Overlord. I think I don't really care about him drawing a card. That kind of sucked. Okay, let's try it again. It was so cool the first time, I feel obliged to do it again. See, this is what I was talking about in the profile, where if you get Overlord, you can just keep looping it. Wow, okay. See, sometimes you don't even need a Valgavoth. You can just loop the Overlord plus the Faithful, go through your entire deck, and like, how can this guy out-resource me? He's drawing 2 cards a turn. I'm seeing my entire deck, applying pressure, and doing the exact same thing as him. Like, we're not doing the same thing. We're playing different games here, brother. Oh my gosh, he has a Ghost Vacuum.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's so dumb. Okay, so I attack, and then he just, like, uses his Reef or whatever. If I mill both Valgavoths, he can't do anything. Okay, I hit 2 copies of the Swarmweaver. That's incredibly based. Incredibly based, brother. Okay, I mill a Valgavoth Terror Eater. Should I add that back to hand? I mean, I'm 1 turn away from doing it, and he's just going to remove it from my grave, but I might be able to win with the Swarmweaver anyway. Fuck it, I'm just going to add this back, because I don't think he can interact with it. He's going to go Urtai. Okay. I'll draw a card. I get another guy. Dude, if I would have drawn a land there, this guy'd be so cooked, bro. He'd actually just be so cooked. How many basics do I have? Okay, I have basics. So next turn, we're guaranteed a hard-casted Valgavoth, and that's base. We just play this guy. You can use your stupid little Ghost Vacuum. I mean, you're just dead on board, bro. The Ghost Vacuum ain't helping you, buddy. This guy would have to pull a Sunfall out of his ass. But Keystring is banned around these parts. Take action. You better hope that you can mill me, Buster. Wait, actually, I think I should just do this here. Because there is a chance he mills my basic and I can't Valgavoth. Yeah, this guy would have to have the Collect Evidence card. In order to beat us, his last card would have to be the one that says Destroy Everything and Collect Evidence. But even then, I can probably just overrun him. I think this is just game. Dude, we still have 11 cards in deck. Like, it's actually difficult to deck out with this deck. And you mill every turn. Okay, well, that's just GG, buddy. Sorry about you, buddy. Hello, Valgavoth. How are you doing, my friend? Bro, you're dead. Let's go. Valgavoth reigns supreme. Get that ghost vacuum out of here, son. We're not playing Luigi's Mansion. We're living in Valgavoth's world, baby. Let's go. Something slice? Something slight? An easy 2-0 Valgavoth victory, and our opponent sided in graveyard hate, but we just didn't give a fuck? Bro, don't you love it when your opponent just sides in graveyard hate, but like you just don't care because you're going through your entire deck anyway? I love that. I think it's a very fun and enjoyable aspect of this deck. While they hate, we create, buy real estate, and lose weight. Yes, sir, baby. All right, starting off on the play here. You love to see it. And this is a really sussy Baka hand. I don't know if I can afford to keep this, but I do have my sources. And I get a surveil and a draw. It's a little bit slow, but I think I'm going to risk it. Out of here. Out of here with that one, baby. Ooh, he's playing Gruul Prowess. That is like the worst matchup for us. My hand has no interaction. Maybe I should have thought about this a little bit. Maybe I should have thought about this a little bit more. Okay, bro, you're playing red-green. There's no counters in your deck. I swear, every time you reveal the Fountain Port to the other player, they're probably just like, what the fuck? Why is he doing that? At least I put a land in the grave with the Ultinac, which can allow us to ramp. That's something. I need interaction, though. No interaction, but that is a mill card. Yeah, that might have been like the best time to top deck this. I think I want to surveil afterwards. Like, because I want to see what my draw is. Gross. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? 7 cards in the grave and I don't have Delirium? What?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's actually so low roll for this deck. I would say about like 60% of the time at least, you hit Delirium on turn 2. I need an answer so bad, bro. I need an answer so bad. So I guess if he kills the Swarm Weaver, I can at least Demonic Council, go add a Drag to the Roots, and like answer the mouse, which isn't like great, but like it's okay. You have a Monstrous Rage? Are you a Dirty Bread Baker? Do you identify as a Dirty Bread Baker, sir? He's a Dirty Bread Baker.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I should have used my Swarm Weaver. I should have blocked with it. I thought he would remove it, though. Please kill my Swarm Weaver. Please kill it. I know you have the answer. No, he has another Manifold Mouse. Dude, you're such a dirty bread baker. Dude, this guy makes bread in his sleep. This guy provides the bread to McDonald's that's 3 weeks old. This is actually so toxic. Maybe I should put in like a Final Vengeance to be able to tutor. Like, I feel like Final Vengeance would actually be pretty good in this deck. Because I don't care about sacking this, sacking the Bell, or like sacking one of these guys. And it would give us something to do in these hands where it's like, I can tutor, but I don't have enough time. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. I mean, even if I out his board, he's just going to hit in for like 3 hasty. So, I don't need Demonic Council. I don't need Walk-in Closet. I could cut one of these. I do need this. That card's insane. I do like Duress, because Duress just allows me to take out their best pump spell. And then I think I put in, like, a Virtue. I really need to think about the sideboard patterns of this deck. You know what? I think I'm probably taking out a Drag to the Roots to play double Virtue. Because Virtue is just, like, so much better than Drag to the Roots. Drag to the Roots is good against matchups where they have things that aren't killed by, like, low impact spells, like Virtue of Persistence. Virtue of Persistence also can be searched off of Cash Grab, which does make it a little bit more interesting in this deck. And the Steel and Oil is, like, fine, but I think Duress is just better in this matchup. I could put in this guy to gain life, but I think the Swarm Weaver is just generally good. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. I mean, I have like 10 cards in my deck that stop this guy from winning. Alright, starting off on the play. Hand is a lot less sus this time. I have interaction if he pumps, and I also have a cash grab. I guess I just keep. Okay, he's mulling. Nice. So I could go with the Fountain Port on one, but I think the Surveil is just too impactful. I'm probably just milling that. Because the thing about Cash Grab is, in this matchup, I can hold it up and do it on his end step, but if he, like, puts a threat on the board, like the Manifold Mouse, I can Bitter Triumph instead, which is pretty relevant. He has no one drop. We draw into a Malicious Eclipse. That's insane. Okay. I play the black. I just pass and I Cash Grab on his instep. I probably Bitter Triumph something first. Oh, he's not playing a creature? That's really bad for him. I don't even think you can win if you don't develop a creature on the first 2 turns of the game with this deck. Unless you're playing the Leyline of Resonance build and you start with a Leyline. Maybe you can, but without that, I just don't really see it. Okay, I milled a second Say Its Name. That's actually insane. Altenac is probably, like, the best card in this matchup. Altenac is probably, like, out of any matchup you could have an Altenac, this is probably the best one. Because it's, like, relatively difficult for them to answer. I'll add the non-Pain land. Pain lands are just bad against this person. I could go with the Surveil land, but I think I need to hold up the Bitter Triumph in case he goes for a push. Play the Fountain Port Bell. No effect. Although it would have been funny if we went Mortuary and just milled a third Say Its Name. Oh, he's playing a Questing Beast? That's weird. Yeah, that's really weird. Okay, play another one. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna Malicious Eclipse that. Get another Bell. That's pretty bad. Oh, we get a Duress, though. That's insane. Wow, that's actually insane. So I go for the Duress. Look at his hand. See if we want to Eclipse. Bro's responding with a Snakeskin Veil. That's so funny. Okay. Okay, yeah. That's actually way better for us. Because now we can just Eclipse next turn. Because we're not going to die. And the Eclipse just banishes everything. So it's like hella hype. I think I like that card. It does things. I don't think this guy can win. Like, double Eclipse is just too toxic. Okay. Okay. Ow. We're at 13. He has nothing in hand. I play this. Decline. Activate. Okay, that's really good. And then we just Eclipse here, and that's just GG. Rats from the Bay. Oh, nice, man. Good job rebuilding your board, man. That's really cool. My friend has that card. He said it's pretty good. And so is this one. Ha ha ha.
Gotcha, bitch.
Believe in the eclipse, baby. The lunar eclipse is on its way. Okay. I need to, like, top deck any action. The fact that guy's last two cards were both action is ridiculous. Because we looked at his hand, so we know that he top decked both of those. Okay, that is something. Please don't miss. Oh my gosh, we hit the Swarm Weaver. And we hit the third Say Its Name. You're kidding me. Let's go. Altanak, come to me, brother. Believe. Say its name. Altanak is here. Never fear. I love this deck, man. Woo!
I fucking knew it. Oh!
This deck is just so fun, man. I love this deck. Maybe I should have even more hate for this deck. This deck just seems really good against us. Yeah, on the draw, it's just so difficult to beat this deck. Okay, so we have a Bitter Triumph and a Virtue. That's probably as good as it gets. Like, even with those two cards, I don't think we have a great chance to beat this person. But that's about as good as it can be. I think there's, like, some merit to just, like, playing this on turn one. But I think just, like, hitting the land drops is impactful enough that I need to do this. Okay. I don't think I need that right now. Because I can play it, like, 3 lands for a bit. Just gets in for 1, and he's just gonna pass. Oh my gosh, and we top deck the Harvester. You're kidding me.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Well, I'm really glad that I surveilled. Wow. Kind of just want to hold this. He doesn't have Druid during the instep. Emberheart Challenger, okay. Ah, this is so weird. Here's a snakeskin veil. That's so gross. You're so gross, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? I gained some life. If I draw another land, it's huge. Okay, that is not the correct land, but it is a land. I'm kind of risking it by doing this, but if I hit, I hit. But if I mortuary and I get, yeah, that's tough. I don't know. Hitting a land is just so impactful, but if I get no land, I'm actually cooked. Okay, I get delirium. I'm actually insane. Do I harvester here? Okay, if he end steps goes for that guy, I'm gonna harvester. Yeah, he's going questing druid. Respond in the end step to do this. But also, if he doesn't kill me next turn, okay. Saying that he's not gonna kill me is being like very generous. But if he doesn't kill me though, then I can go for a harvester and just AoE the board. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to risk it. If he has another snake skin, he's just that guy. If he has another snake skin, he is indeed that guy. Plays Ember Heart. Okay. I really just want to take all this and go for a cash grab. Gosh. Oh, that's so risky. That's too much damage. I need to draw land here. Untapped land. Untapped land for the W.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
The hype is real. Untapped Johnny is back at it again with another banger.
Ah!
Oh, it's a nice questing druid you got there, buddy. It'd be a shame if there was a harvester on the field. Oh, but if he has a monstrous emergence or a monstrous rage, that'd be so scary. I think I just need to play this. And just pray his last card isn't monstrous rage. I milled 2 say its name? That's funny. So obviously I just get this back. I just play this. If he attacks and I chump my harvester, I will be able to buy it back, and it's likely I come back here. I mean, I have a way to reanimate my guy. Of course I'm going to do that. Who do you kill here? Not killing that guy. That's funny. He did have a monstrous rage. I knew it. Okay. Surprise, surprise. Wow, this is actually like a really complicated game state for a matchup versus a brain dead aggro player. It's kind of funny. Well, I guess I just do this again. He knew I had this. The fact that the other person doesn't get priority when you use this effect is so ridiculous. Let's go. That one is for everyone who has ever been beaten down by an aggro Timmy. That one was for you and my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Wow. This deck is really fun, and it's also just very interesting in the way that the games play out, and it takes a lot of skill. I really like decks that make you think, and so far that's what this deck has felt like. Alright, let's run one more. Honestly, what I think has helped me start to do better with this deck is just understanding the side deck patterns more. Like, that last game, that was my first time siding that way, and it just really paid off. But this hand is a little bit slow, although we do have a duress, so I think I'm going to keep. This is kind of weird because I have 2 mortuary, but you don't usually need to do something on turn 3 with all of your mana. So I think I am just going to go with the turn 1 duress into the turn 2 overlord. And then on turn 3 we can go mortuary into like a say its name. Oh wow, he's playing the demon deck again, I guess. That deck is becoming very popular. This deck was popular before Worlds and after. Okay, and we get a swamp, which means I don't have to pay a damage in order to play down the overlord, which is huge. We mill 1 say its name. That's awesome. Do I want to add this back? I guess. You know, I think this card is really underrated, and we're going to see this card for some time in Standard. Because for 4 mana, if it's online, it just does a lot to stop the aggro decks, right? If there ever becomes a mid-range deck that's good at just milling naturally, I could see this be a good sideboard card. Because even if they kill this, you still get 2 chumps, and that's amazing. Yo, do I mess with Pioneer at all? I know there's no Arena Pioneer. There is, the format that's the exact same as Pioneer. I forget what it's called on Arena, but I would play Pioneer, Brady. It's just there's not a place within 100 miles that does in-person tournaments, but I do understand a little bit about it. Like, I understand the Phoenix deck and stuff. All right, so I think here I'm just going to start off with the mortuary, and I'm going to do it now in case we hit a creature. Cool. Go for the say its name. Ah, we milled our walk-in closet forgotten cellar. That kind of sucks. I already have an underground mortuary, so I think at this point I just get another swamp. Next turn I'll be able to hard play the Swarm Weaver, and that'll curve out pretty well. Explore just misses a lot of the key cards. Oh, I gotcha. No local game store to rock. Yeah, no, I actually have 5 game stores within a 40-mile radius of me. It's just because Wizards has started undercutting game stores in the past 5 years in order to sell boxes at a lower price to Amazon. It's caused a lot of local game stores to stop making money because you're forced to buy boxes from a distributor at a fixed price, and it's actually against your contract to buy them from Amazon yourself. And people will just buy the boxes on Amazon, come into the game store, and open them there and not give the store any money. So it's caused a lot of stores to just say, hey, I'm going to lose my Wizards WPN official store status to be able to run tournaments, and just not do that because it loses them so much money. We're going to go Swarm Weaver here. So even if he kills this, I still have a chump blocker for his Archfiend, which is huge. But yeah, I would love to play some Explorer. To be honest, if I could, I would have been playing Modern a long time ago. It's just Modern never fired in my area. When I was like 17, Modern used to fire, and I had a buddy who, he had multiple Modern decks, and I would borrow his Tron deck or his Nahiri deck and go play. And I love that shit. It's just, I want to buy in-person cards, but with my brother being the only person for me to be able to play with, it's just not really worth it for me to invest because the price is so high, right? Like, my issue with it is I really want to buy this deck in person to play against my brother for fun. But because, like, the lands cost so much money and the deck itself costs so much money, I don't just want to spend $300 and only be able to play against my brother who has kids and shit, and I'll only be able to see him, like, once every 6 weeks. Like, it's just not worth it. If I had an opportunity to play against people in person, at least some of the time, I would love to just buy a constructed deck. But we have 5 mana here, so I could Bitter Triumph and just buy something back, and that seems pretty good. So we play this, and then do I discard my Mortuary? I don't think I want to lose the life. I'm getting an Overlord back in 2 turns. Discard this, and then we'll go Squirming Emergence here, buying back the Swarm Weaver. He's going to kill it again with his Go for the Throat. But I have a chump block for 3 turns. So if he can't get this off the battlefield, we might be able to kill him based on his card going to 0 counters. And that'd be goated. I've never beat someone or seen someone lose by their Archfiend going to 0. So that would be hilarious. Yeah, I appreciate you, Brady. I completely understand you, bro. And I thought about making a video talking about that. Okay, we might actually be able to kill his Archfiend. Or we might actually be able to allow his Archfiend to just die and just beat him that way. That'd be funny. He probably wants us to attack with our tokens so that he can kill his own Archfiend. But we ain't playing that game, buddy. At the end of this turn, we get an Overlord of the Baelmerk. So it's not like he can afford to kill the Swarmweaver here. I think I'm just going to activate this ability. No, I don't want to do that now. I'll do that during his turn. You know what? Maybe I just do this to get tokens. Nah, I'm just going to pass. I'm going to be passive here. Sorry, I had to think about that. You know what's funny is that Go for the Throat actually can't kill the Swarmweaver, and it's been helping me a lot. Because this is one of the only actual artifact creatures in the format. Sure. You can hit us for 2. You're just going to die to the Swarmweaver in a turn. So if he passes back, he just dies. Let's go! Archfiend of the Dross backfire.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
The level of dedication you put into your YouTube channel doesn't go unnoticed. Thank you so much, Abila. I appreciate that. Yeah, I recently ordered a bunch of cards for my brother, and we're just gonna play like no ban list. I'm building him like a, my brother's 18 years older than me, by the way, so that's like the context. And he has like kids and stuff. So, I don't get to play with him very often, but we used to just play for fun. And he introduced me to Magic back in Innistrad. He never really got to go to many tournaments unless I brought him to like a draft. So I ordered him some Primeval Titans to make like a Inferno Titan Primeval Titan deck using like Huntmaster of the Fells, and I got him like some Summoner packs and some like other cool cards. I'm just trying to figure out like what would be fair to run against that, because I want to build this deck in person to play against him, but I think it might be kind of OP because his deck wouldn't have like a built-in way to kill my Valgavoth, and that just might not be fun. The weird thing about this deck is he has like a clean mix of creatures and non-creatures, but because he could side in the Tranquil Frillback, I think I need to play this. I don't think this card's that great. This card might actually be kind of good, though. Yeah, I think the walk-in closet might actually be legit here. Yeah, let's just go try out the Dreams of Steel and Oil and see how it works. If it isn't good, we'll take it out. I could also be playing an Urgent Necropsy, which I've done very well with versus this deck. But we're going to try this. Yo, thank you for the sub, bro. Did I ignore your message? No, I responded to your message a second ago. Okay, this is kind of a sus hand, but our opponent did mull, and we have the turn 1 Fountain Port. So I think I'm going to keep. Because, like, the Fountain Port, it really throws people off. Because they're like, why is this guy playing it? This card is ass. And then they just don't know what we're doing. We can go Fountain Port here. We go get a black. And then next turn, I could either go for a Cash Grab and a Say Its Name. And with those two combined, I should probably be able to hit a third land. I was actually playing this card before, Restless Cottage, and I just realized, like, the deck can't afford to miss drawing tap lands. If this guy's trying to play a value game with me, it's not going to go well for him. I think I just Cash Grab. Because if the cash grab mills something, the say its name can like add it back, and that's kind of good. Yeah, so we'll just cash grab on his turn. Okay, he's going for the mortuary, so that's good. I wonder if this guy sided into some like very slow game cards. And if he did, that's pretty good for us. Because it's difficult to beat our deck in a late game unless you have like Sunfalls and you're playing Domain. That's like the main hard counter for this deck. We'll go for this. We hit a land. That's huge. And we hit a Valgavoth. Okay, that's insane. And this is like the last turn. The Blooming Marsh is actually like fine here. Well, that was huge. Oh, and our Drag to the Roots is online. That's actually crazy. Wow. So I can play this, and now I really need to get a land. Is there any merit to just, like, say its naming to try to hit a land? I think what we'll do is we'll go Fountain Port Bell first. Hit a land. I hit an Overlord. Okay. Maybe I just want to Overlord here. I mill some cards, then next turn I could be in a good position to add back a land we mill, and then we also drag to the roots. I think that's fine. Okay, cool. We milled a land. And I'm actually just going to decline on this. If he has like a ghost vacuum, he could screw us over, but at the end of the day, I'm going to die to that anyway, regardless of whether I have that in the grave. The card just counters us. Okay, so I can say its name. Oh, we get the Walk-in Closet Forgotten Seller. That's kind of good, just not the greatest here. I think I just go say its name. And we hit a Swarm Weaver alongside another say its name. Add back the forest so we don't miss a land drop. And then I guess I just kill his Archfiend. Maybe it would have been better to just Demonic Council for a land. Because if we hit a basic, that could just end the game. I need to hit a basic here. I didn't hit a basic. Okay, that's really bad. Okay, so this draws a card, destroys it. Okay. What do I have in the grave to replay? I have one forest. Okay. I replay this. Replay the forest. I drag to the roots. Now, basically, we're putting him on have Liliana or he loses. He basically has to have Liliana in order to stop us from, like, winning the game with Valgavoth. Oh, he's just doing that? Oh, I forgot he could do that.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay. I always forget that that card exiles shit. I think I'm going to do a weird play here. So I'm going to go Swarm Weaver so I don't die. And then I'm going to go Demonic Council. Demonic Council, grab a say its name. Now next turn, hopefully he doesn't exile or Swarm Weaver. I can go say its name, hit a land, summon Ultinac, and then play Valgavoth, buy back the Swarm Weaver. Oh, he actually had an exile?
Hold up. Wait a minute.
That's so fucking degenerate. Oh my gosh, that's so degenerate. This guy is such a degen gamer. You're kidding me. Wait, he exiled the Swarm Weaver? He's actually ass. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Yeah, this guy's actually so bad. Why would you do that? Alright, if I mill a creature and a land, I'm just incredibly based. I didn't mill anything. That sucked. Okay. Alright, just pray that he doesn't get a cut down here, I guess. I'm gonna play one of these, because maybe it could, like, eat some of his mana. So now he basically has to have 3 pieces of interaction to, like, stop me from doing something. And I still have a Valgavoth in the deck, so, like, I'm not out. This is a really close game. Okay, he's going for the throw. I get another Demonic Council. That's good. Okay. He has another cat. Dude, he has another one of those stupid things. You're kidding me. What am I doing with this Demonic Council? I think I need to attack and mill. Yeah, I need to do this. How many cards do I have in deck? I have 22. Okay, I basically have to play this. I activate the ability. I have to mill. Or no, it doesn't really matter. I wanted to mill my other Valgavoth. But that's fine. Why did the auto tapper just cuck me? The auto tapper just cucked me so hard. Okay. Rip. Damn, those cottages actually just beat me down. If I would have known he could have done that, that would have changed the game. Because I didn't know he could do that. I feel like my deck is pretty good against him, though. I'm surprised he's not taking out his, like, single target removal. Like, that's just so bad against us. Maybe I should take out this walk-in closet Forgotten Cellar. I think it's just too important to have duress. Wow, this hand's terrible. Yeah, this is way too greedy. I can't keep this. My Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, give me your strength. Wow, this is probably like one of the better like keeps. This is probably one of the better mulligan outcomes I could have had. It feels really bad if I put this Valgoth back though, because then like I have one Terror Eater left, and I don't know if this deck can shuffle. Is it possible for me to shuffle in any way? I would have to use my Demonic Council. I might hate myself for this, but I'm going to do this. Oh my gosh, she has the Tranquil Frill back. That's so bad. Bro actually has the Tranquil Frill back. I need to top deck the Dreams of Oil so bad. Okay, I milled the Dreams of Oil. That was literally my next top deck. Are you kidding me? My next top deck was Dreams of Oil.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's frustrating. He's gonna duress me? Okay. You get rid of my Squirming Emergence? Sure. I top deck a Cash Grab. I need an untapped land so bad. Alright, that's an untapped land. I'm not out of the game. But next turn, he just goes Tranquil Frillback. I guess it's better if you Tranquil Frillbacks now before I, like, get anything big in the grave. And then I just triple block with my Swarmweaver. I hate Tranquil Frillback so bad. It's such a dumb card. Like, it just does so... It covers so many areas for no reason. So he can't cut down this. So I feel pretty safe. I mean, he can't... Yeah, you can't use that go for the throat on this. If I just single block... I'm just going to pray that his only removal is a go for the throat. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I didn't realize that.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I'm actually so dumb. Don't look at me. That didn't happen. I didn't realize that had first strike. But, I mean, I was kind of cooked. He had a Tranquil Frillback and hit me with a Duress, and I just died. That's why Duress is just so important in this deck, because, like, if you don't have it, you just lose. I'm kind of just convinced at this point that maybe I just, like, can't play this Walk-in Closet, and I should side it and just main deck the 4th Duress. Because there's just so many cards that just cuck us. I feel like I just always need Duress. Okay, starting off on the play. We have one Duress and a Dream. If we were going second, I'd keep this. This hand is actually just so terrible. This deck eats so many lands. Like, if you don't have 4 lands in time, you just lose the game. Not this bullshit again. I hate this deck. He's gonna play Enduring Innocence and I'm gonna cry. Maybe I just keep this to hard cast it on turn 5. Man, not doing anything for the first 3 turns of the game. That's like probably the most pathetic curve out we've ever had. Why is this card not hard once per turn? Why is this card so busted? I hate this card so much. The fact it's not once per turn is so dumb. I kind of need that, which is bad. Yeah, I kind of just don't want to show this guy what I'm doing, because he's just going to beat us. There's, like, no way for me to come back, because, like, he already has 2 Caretakers, and he plays 4 Sunfall. Every Timmy plays 4 Sunfall. It's, like, just an auto-include. Wait, why is there, like, this card illuminated? Maybe it's, like, asking me to put it in my deck. Is this card even good? I'm not even sure the Swarm Weaver is good. This card is good because if they have Enduring Innocence. But if they develop to that point, sometimes I just die. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to see what happens. This hand isn't great, but it's okay. What sucks about this matchup is, like, honestly, you need multiple duress to actually be in this matchup. They see 1 Sunfall, you just lose. So you spend so much resources getting a Valgavoth, and then they Sunfall just for you to cry. Okay, I milled 3 lands and a land buddy, so essentially 4 lands. That's pretty bad. Okay, that was kind of good. Other than our shitty top deck, that was pretty nice. I think I'm just going to hold this. That's so ass. Oh my gosh. I might need to double Bitter Triumph. I almost guarantee this guy is a Sunfall. He's just passing? That's so sus. Okay. I guess I'll set up the loop. Either this guy's hand's insane or it's really bad. Okay, that was really good. I just need this guy to, like, not have a Sunfall for my Valgavoth. Or just top deck a Duress. I think he has a Duress. Like, why would he do that? Yo, I had the dinosaur. Dino. Gotta go Dino. What's the best way to play around Sunfall? Maybe just crack a couple of these and hold up a Bitter Triumph. Okay. I mean, I have another one in the graveyard. He's playing a Beza. Okay. It's kind of weird, but sure. No, my squirming emergences. If he has a Sunfall and I revive back Valgavoth, do I just lose? Probably. He's playing really passive, which makes me think he has it. Okay, I have 2 Valgavoth now. I can go for a push. Goes for another laydown arms. Do I have another one of those? I don't. I kind of just want to, like, Bitter Triumph it. Fuck it, I'll let it go through. If he's doing that, I don't think he has a Sunfall. I mean, why would he? Okay, that's huge. Do not have a Sunfall. Do not have a Sunfall. He fucking had it.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, well, I held it as long as I could. Bro, he has 3 Sunfall? This is so rigged. What?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's so fucking toxic, dude. What? Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Actually go fuck yourself, bro. Actually go fuck yourself. Of course, this guy's just 3 Sunfall. That's so stupid. It's like, yeah, I have actions to make. They just all end and me being Sunfalled. Sunfall is just such a toxic card. It's like, I'm gonna sit here and do nothing and hope that I can just keep doing this one card over and over again. And maybe you'll run out of resources. And if you do, maybe I can win. If not, I lose. Go for the Sunfall, bro. I'd love for you to Sunfall right now. I'd love you to do that, man. I love this deck, man. It's such a fun and interactive deck, man. There's so many combos. Like, Sunfall a second time. Or, like, Caretaker Talent Sunfall. Draw some cards in Sunfall. It's like, this deck is so stupid. And then it's like, okay, after I've Sunfall you 4 times, I'm going to sit here and win in the slowest way possible by reusing a Fountain Port over and over again. It's like, that's really fun. I love this deck. I could revive my guy and then he Sunfalls again. That'd be cool. Hey, sir, would you like to, I don't know, Sunfall again? That'd be really cool. Go for a Sunfall, bro. Go for a Sunfall. I would love for you to do that, man. It'd be really fun and fair, man. It's only your 3rd Sunfall this guy. It's fine. It's just your 3rd Sunfall. I'm just going to top deck the 1 Duress I have left, and I'm just going to blow you out. It is what it is. Does this guy have a 4th laydown fucking arms? I hate that card. I hate laydown arms. It's such a pussy ass card, bro. No, he has a get lost this time. That's crazy. Who would have known? Ooh, you're crazy, man. Your deck is literally just 20 removal spells and 4 Sunfall. Nice, man. I love that for you, man. That's such a cool card, man. I love that for you. I wish I could reuse Sunfall 50 times. That'd be really fun. No, if I top decked a real card, this guy's so cooked. Hit an Overlord here, hit an Overlord here, please. It's not an Overlord, but it's a Valgal's Faithful, which is nice. Screw you, buddy. Screw you. Eat a dick, sir. Eat a fucking dick. Use your third Sunfall. Oh, wait. Use your third Sunfall. I think this is actually just the most unfun deck in the meta. I'd rather just, like, go against mono red all day until my eyes bleed out. What if I top deck a Duress, though, and rip it from his hand? This guy might actually cry, and that'd be cool. I would love to make this guy cry. He deserves it for playing this degen-ass deck. This is not an enjoyable deck to play. Every game with this deck takes minimum 20 turns. Okay, I'm just going to let that die so I can revive it and just cuck you. Wait, maybe I want to let this die and revive it, and then cuck you. Sir, would you like to lay down arms number 4? It'd be really cool. Dude, you're playing aggro, but not really. Do something. I don't know if I've ever met, like, a more unfun individual to play against. This individual, you can tell, just, like, has no enjoyment in life. I need to top deck a Duress so bad so I can punish this guy for being a dirty little boy. He's a dirty little boy and I'm here to punish him. Please, give me a Duress. I want to show this guy the business. Oh, you have a Caretaker's Talent. I love that card, man. This is such a fun deck.
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive.
I think an important part of this deck that a lot of people miss is just playing slow as shit. Even though all of your cards like take no skill to put on the battlefield, you gotta play really slow to make yourself feel like you're doing something, you know? Because like you're not really doing anything in this deck. No, I need a Duress here so bad. Rip the Duress. The dirty Duress. No. Okay. The dirty Duress for next turn. No, that's so ass. I need a Duress so bad. We can sit here and play this game all day, buddy. I have nothing else going on in my life. Oh, you have a second Fountain Port. That's really cool, man. I love your 4 Sunfall, 4 Fountain Port, 4 Caretaker's Talent deck. It basically plays itself. And I love that for you, man. I love that for you. Please let me rip a Duress. This guy started with 3 Sunfall in his hand. Let me rip a Duress here, please. I deserve to rip this Duress from this guy's cold, dead hands. No, 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 dude. This is ridiculous. I have 15 cards in deck. Where's my Duress? Okay, I didn't ask for that, but whatever. Fuck this guy. Eat a dick, sir. Eat a dick. Bro, why are you playing that? What? Okay, I have one more chance here. I can either top deck an Urgent Necropsy or a Duress. Wait, why is he not just playing it on the battlefield? That makes literally no sense. I top deck the Swarm Weaver. That's stupid. I'm sure this guy's got his 10th Lay on Arms. He's a 10 Lay on Arms kind of guy. Nice, man. That's really cool of you, man. Play the Sunfall. You won't. I knew he wouldn't play Sunfall. He's too much of a pussy. Oh my gosh, he actually did it. If he has a 4th Sunfall, dude, I'm calling the police. I will be forced to call the police. Multiple people, pretty much every person in my family has been a police officer. My dad owned a police equipment company. I know how to call the police. If this guy actually has it, I'm actually calling the police. I don't want to have to do this, but he's forcing my hand. He is forcing my motherfucking hand. Say its name. Go, Altanak, from the grave. Revive from the ashes. Boop. Wow, my deck is so gas. That's crazy. He doesn't have a 4th Sunfall. He doesn't have a 4th Sunfall. Alright. See you later, guys. All right, cool. That was really fun. Sorry, I had to go cook some food and feed my dog because I knew that guy was going to waste my time. Isn't it just crazy how one person can draw 4 Sunfalls before you draw 1 Duress? It's just so cool, man. I love that deck. Mix up Innistrad sealed. Is this actually original Innistrad? No, it's not. It's gay Innistrad. Alright, note to self. If we ever find out we're playing in someone on that deck, I'm just going to quit. I'm just going to quit. Because, like, that just... I don't understand who likes that deck. Like, it's just not a fun deck to play. For the person or the other person. You sit there, every game takes 20 turns. And the only way you can win is just by resolving Sunfall at least 3 times. And you have to sit there and be like, should I Sunfall now or should I Sunfall next turn? And so you just play this pass back and forth until the other person plays an action. And it's like, I don't understand people who like to play these decks that take 20 turns to win the game. If there was a way to win the game, I would understand. Let me go get my food out of the microwave. Is it just me, or is that like the most sadistic deck in the game? Like, that's like the deck that the people who are in the government play that just like want the world to end. Like, you might as well call that US government control. You see, I'm a freedom fighter, and I'm here to take those people down. By opening Duress. See, it's become like, you know that the meta is fucked when it comes down to the fact that, like, you no longer can feel safe by opening 1 Duress. You have to open 2 duress, or you could just like insta die. More like be checkmated. This probably will be my last match. Or that is extremely unlucky, but okay. Alright, we'll do a gentleman's here. The gentleman's mole into an extremely fair and balanced hand. Okay. Sleight of hand, sure. Okay, this hand has a lot of interaction. That's good. Go to the fountain port. Go get a green. Pray that this guy has no answer to Valgavoth. Honestly, as long as this guy isn't a 4 Sunfall Timmy, I don't care if I lose. Oh. Wow, that guy almost just did a turn 1 helping hand for an Oculus. That would have been so gross. I'm honestly not sure if that was good, though. I don't know if I would have done that. That seemed kind of bad. At least if he has a turn 3 Oculus. Okay, he doesn't. I was going to say, I at least can hold up this Bitter Triumph to Oculus. Okay. I guess I'll grab this. Play this. Do this. Underground Mortuary, okay. I just pass, I guess. Moment of Truth, sure. I basically just have to hold up this Bitter Triumph until he draws an Oculus. I despise playing against Oculus, but even I can admit it's a good card. It's a cool card. It's fairly balanced. Now, it makes Helping Hand kind of broken, but it itself is somewhat fair. Oh, that was nice. Okay. I really need another land. Do I have an untappable land? I have a green. Okay. Let's hope this is an actual untapped land, because I don't want to say its name here. Okay, it's an untapped land. That's huge. Now I can just pass and hold up this Bitter Triumph for his Oculus. Okay, he finally hit an Oculus, and he can buy it back. Well, good thing I have the interaction. Imagine if I just died to this one prankster. It'd be funny. Okay. Sure. When you think about it, the Oculus and what this guy's trying to do is just a fundamentally worse version of what I'm doing. Boop. Can this guy even out this? I think he has to sack everything. He sacks everything, and then I say its name and do it again. Okay. Oh, I get a soul partition? That's nice. Can he negate? I hate you, man. I hate you so much. Okay, let's do the thing. I'm doing the thing, guys. I'm having fun. I'm feeling something. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling like an Altonac just came from the grave. Can I pay for the additional cost? I can't pay for the additional cost, okay. Do you take, sir? Do you take? Yay, I gained life. Cool. That was toxic. Okay. That was really toxic. Wow. That was so toxic. This guy might as well be on poison counters. Okay, give me a good card here. Give me a good card here. Give me that. Okay. Could get that and I copy it and just kill everything. Then just replay them all. Yeah, they cost too much mana. Well, I think he has to block at least one thing. Oh, I don't have a blue to pay. Oh my gosh, if I would have paid that, wow. Okay. Wow, if there was a way for me to do that, where I could bounce something and then make him discard it with duress, that'd be so funny. I don't think this guy can, like, kill us. What's funny is the Manifest Dread is helping me. Because it's just giving me free cards to play. Okay, he's going to the end phase. Discard this. Get this back. I get a free Scry. Surveil. Better than a Scry. Ooh, is that insane? Dude, that's insane. Yeah, because I should buy back my Harvester. I just full clear him. Okay, give me a free card here. Papa likes free cards. Papa likes free cards. This is the truth. That is the truth, brother. What do you say to this, sir? I have it 3 steps ahead. It's fine. I just have it 3 steps ahead, buddy. Okay. Cool. Dude, your deck's ass. I'm not gonna lie. You can't even out a Valgavoth, man. Come on. If I'm being honest, guys, Valgavoth is just like the hero of the meta. Anyone who disrespects Valgavoth, I'll have to have a word with. Also, Duress is just insane because I can get out of his helping hand. Dude, why is Duress just necessary in every matchup? It's like not fun. Duress is legitimately just like so necessary in every matchup. It's like not even fun. I could go for a deadly cover-up and just remove all of his Oculus. That seems pretty insane. Because then just search his deck for all Oculus and he just like cries. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. The question is, what would I cut? I think I can cut anything. Everything's just like too impactful. Because Duress is too OP. I could take a Swarm Weaver out, but that feels bad. Take a Drag to the Roots out, I guess. Yeah, just for like the slight chance that I can go Demonic Council and search it in the late game. Oh, wait, fuck. I put in the wrong card. I put in Urgent Necropsy. I'm stupid.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I thought I was putting in the AoE, but maybe Urgent Necropsy will go hard. Who knows? We'll see. And I even drew the council. That's so sad. Maybe I'll get a turn 2 Delirium. Turn 2 Delirium goes hard. 2 Underground Mortuary does not go very hard. I kind of like this land here. But, like, I have a save name. I can just buy it back if I want. I need to just get to a Duress. Duress is just too impactful. Would you like to negate? Would you like to negate this card, sir? No hablos negate. No hablos negate. He does not understand. He does not understand. Yes. Yes. Oh, that was so based. I love this, man. That was so based. So incredibly based. I kind of want to keep this in the grave so I have Delirium. Yeah, because now my Demonic Council can just go get me a Duress, and then I just try to rip his Helping Hand. Okay. Sure. I probably should have played my tapped land. I'm actually kind of dumb. Yeah, I should have played my tap land. And now he could just go Oculus and we just lose. That's nice. We drew an untapped land. That's based. You love to see it. Maybe we should go for another one of these. Okay. So you've just used 2 counters on something that I'm only using to disrupt you. That seems so much more of an advantage to me. And since I have Delirium, I can just play this and just pass with, yeah, like, I'm giving him the potential to do this next turn, but I'm leaving myself the option to be able to kill your Oculus if you play it here. Okay, you don't have an Oculus, you're just not that guy. It is what it is, you're not that guy. Valgavoth? Okay, Valgavoth Faithful. Oh, I don't really care about that. Kind of don't really care about this. I think I just need to hold up so he doesn't Oculus me. Okay. Please don't mill an Oculus. Please don't mill an Oculus into counterspell. He's used 2 counters. He mills a Haughty Djinn. Okay. I'll kill the Haughty Djinn too. I don't care. I can kill your shit all day. It doesn't hurt my shoulder. Okay. No Haughty Djinn. Sorry. Sorry about you, buddy. No Haughty Djinn. And I have a Squirming Emergence with 2 mana for a Drag to the Roots. Ooh. Would you like to negate? Would you like to use your 3rd counterspell, sir? I'll kill your Haughty Djinn again. I love this deck, man. This deck's so fun. This deck eats Haughty Djinns for breakfast, baby. Yeah. We get it back. Activating effect. I'll just loop it. It's fine. Okay. I still resolve my ability. I don't know why you would do that. If I'm resolving the ability, like, I even milled another one. Like, you're actually just cooked, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy, but you're just cooked. It is what it is. Yo, what's up, Baked Linguini? Thank you for the raid, brother. We're out here doing some Reanimator things. Oh, that's a Haughty Djinn. It'd be unfortunate if someone, I don't know, removed it from the battlefield. Psych. It's me. I'm removing stuff from the battlefield. Would you like to negate, sir? Protect your hottie Jin? Oh, you're gonna counter. I get it. Who would have thought of that? You're a big boy. You made the decision all on your own, man. You know what's funny is I can just replay this for the impending cost and he can't do shit about it. It's really funny. Sorry, sir. The Swarm Weaver is here. Never fear. Believe in the Swarm, baby. Sha-sha-sha. Alright, would you like to spend mana to kill my Valgal's Faithful? I will allow that. If you would like to kill it, I'm going to give you a chance. No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's so busted.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. I've never seen someone that I wanted to tell them to go fuck themselves more than this guy who's playing Hottie Jin. This is one of the most obnoxious cards in the format. Like, the mono blue tempo deck is just always obnoxious. You never mill an Oculus here. You're not that guy. You never mill Oculus at Helping Hand. You're not that guy, bro. You're not that guy. You've used like 4 counter spells. Just let me fucking duress you, bro. Okay, he mills another Hottie Jin. There's not an Oculus. Did he hit an Oculus? He doesn't. Okay, he's not that guy. He's not that guy. Beep. Oh, would you like to bounce my Swarm Weaver? I can get 2 more tokens. 2 more tokens. Nice, man. You're not bouncing my Swarm Weaver? Okay. Sure, buddy. I'll just keep the Death Touch. Keep it on deck. I keep that thing on me. God damn it, Bobby. Always selling propane. Drawing this is really weird. I think I just need to do this. Loop, loop, loop-de-doop, loop-de-loop-de-doop. Merrily, 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 merrily. Down the faithful Valgoth. Oh, wait, I don't have... Oh, wait, I don't have Delirium anymore? I didn't realize I lost Delirium. That was unexpected. Okay. I mean, if I get to attack with my guy, my Overlord, I'm going to have Delirium again anyway, so, like, who cares? Okay, nice. All I have to do is hard rip 1. Oh, no. Okay, that's not what I needed to hard rip, but okay. The mills. I need to hit here. Valgoth Terror Eater. The hard rip, I believe. Okay, I hit to say its name. There's no reason not to have that. He decides to block. Is it possible for me not to die? I think I just missed my mill. Yeah, missing that mill just fucked me. Yeah, that really sucked. Wow, okay. Yeah, because I brought back the Overlord. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it really mattered because he was just removing my tokens, but in the moment it was a little bit irritating. I didn't mean to bring in this Urgent Necropsy. I meant to bring in this Deadly Cover-Up. That card's great. Yeah, that card's insane. Maybe I should be playing 2 Deadly Cover-Up in the side, because, like, this deck is just so relevant in the meta. It comes up so much. Maybe I don't care about Harvester of Misery. Well, actually, no. I think I should be playing Tranquil Frillback. Removing his graveyard is just so insane. Yeah, removing his graveyard is crazy. I mean, that guy just got kind of lucky. It is what it is. We're about to hit him on the crackback. Whoa. This is not an insane hand, but, like, I guess I can just set up my engine. I'm just going to put that in the grave. Oh my gosh, I'm insane.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
As long as he doesn't negate that, I'm good. But the fact that I have this on turn 2 on the play is insane. Because he can't negate, and he's going to have to waste, like, an Into the Flood Maw or something. Ooh, okay. Maybe I should cash grab during his end step. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of need that. But I'm going to mill it anyway. Okay. I haven't seen anyone play No More Lies in such a long time. Okay, I have 3 Say Its Name. I kind of just... I have to do this now. Don't negate. No, 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 no. No. Bad boy. Bad boy. Why are you making Missile Land drop? No.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's so sad. You're fucking kidding me. You're actually fucking with me. Dude, let me get a fucking land. Bro, okay, bro. The amount of negates you've used is stupid. It feels so dumb summoning this Altanak from hand. I think I just need to do this. It's not like I have like a way to destroy his Oculus if he hasn't. At least I'm caught up on lands. Are you gonna flood maw me? He's flood mawing me.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, you are such a dirty bastard. Do not summon your Oculus. I will call the judge. He does not have anything in grave. I'm exiling your grave, bro. Don't even look at it. It's being exiled. Stop. It's being exiled, sir. No, he's hard playing the Oculus, and I randomly don't have a removal.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Dude. The one time I don't have a removal, and this guy just hard plays the Oculus, that's so toxic. This guy's played so bad and just been rewarded for no reason. If I cash grab and play this the 2-cost version, I get to see 12 cards. Is that better? I don't know. What were the chances of my mills being that terrible? Probably pretty low. Return the Blooming Marsh. Dude, why are my top decks so ass? You want to bounce my guy? Oh, baby. Valgavoth is here, baby.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Believe in the Valgavoth. The Valgavoth dream. This is Valgavoth's era, and we're just existing in it. Would you like to interact with my Valgavoth and sack 3 permanents? I would like that. I would like that a lot, sir. Don't randomly have an edict up your ass. Howdy, Jin. Okay, this guy's a broke boy. This guy's a certified broke boy. Boop. Bee boo boo bop bee boo boo bee. What will you do when the Valgavoth and the Swarm Weaver come for you? Wait, what the fuck? Why, wait. Wait, why did that guy put that in against me? What?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
This card is literally almost virtually useless against me. Why is this in this guy's deck? What? This card is so bad. This is only good against people playing aggro. The only thing you can target with this is my tokens I make off the Swarmweaver and Valgaval's Faithful, which isn't staying on the field. Like, what? Why is that in that guy's deck? You're fucking kidding me. Oh my gosh. I have to hit a Valkavoth. Bro, what the fuck? This guy's top decks were literally insane. He literally, dude. Okay, this guy just played a total of 7 counter/bounce spells against me. That was really fun. And this guy just beat me by specifically having this one card that does virtually nothing except in this one niche circumstance. Wow, that really sucks. That's okay. It is what it is. I got a lot of content for the deck. We will not be uploading that game to the channel, I'll tell you that. Alright, well, that was a fun one. I definitely enjoyed playing this deck. I'm probably not going to showcase it again on stream, at least for a while. So appreciate everybody stopping by. I got to go walk the dog, so that's going to be it for me. May the Lord bless you, keep you, and bestow his countenance upon you, and give you peace. If it's not the goo, it's God.